Hello. Oh, oh God. Oh. There. We're all good now. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? Um, I'm doing all right. Thanks for joining me. This is the beginning of the stream. It's just you and me. You and me, one viewer who's decided to watch my stream from the future. How are you? You're one of the MVP viewers, and I appreciate you immensely. Thank you. Thank you muchly. Um, we're gonna be playing some Caves of Cud. Oh, hello, chatters. How are you doing? Awesome sauce. I regret reading that out loud, but only slightly. Hello. I have a cat and a coffee. That is you can't really ask for more in life. Well, you can totally, absolutely. You have every right to ask for more, but I'm gonna ask for not more. Anyway, I'm gonna play some Caves of Cud. It just feels right today. It feels like a good way to spend the day. And I'm gonna be streaming until 4 p.m. today, not 5. My phone broke. This is grr. That's my angry face. My phone, actually, it's more of a wah. There we go. Wah. Oh no. Oh no, my phone. It's broken. My phone. It's broken. I'll probably talk about it. There's not really much to talk about. Why are you doing a live stream the same time you uploaded a new video? LaMayo, I'm not complaining. It just means I'll have to wait to watch the video. So I actually generally don't upload a new video when I stream because I want people to come and watch the stream, right? That makes sense. But it's an extra bonus video because, and actually thank you for reminding me I have to update some of the Caves of Cud series. So I botched some of the series, by which I mean it was slightly out of order. I uploaded I missed an episode basically, and I uploaded some of the episodes out of order. So basically episode 4 was missing, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Episode 4 is missing, but there is no episode 4. But there was an episode 4 anyway. Long story short, let me just real quick in the middle of my stream do a really boring task that will entertain nobody, and just update the other thumbnails so that they are correct, because I forgot to do that yesterday. I was going to do that yesterday and then I didn't do that. And then as long as I'm doing truly boring tasks that interests no one, I might also just update the playlists so that they are in order now instead of like completely backwards. Anyway, thank you, viewer, for reminding me that I queued up that video. The thumbnails are now correct. The playlists, however, are a little bit of a jumbled mess. So let me go ahead and fix that real quick. This is your behind the scenes. There we go. Now episode 4 is in the correct order. Now I also have to fix the Caves of Cud playlist. You're welcome. I hope you're enjoying this. I bet you really feel good about speaking up about that in one episode, so we can take like a good 2 minutes here for me to organize my stuff. Okay, episode 4 is now between 3 and 5. There we go. It's correct. That's all it took. It's fine. It's fine. We're all good here. It's all good. All right, hi. Why does it say you're doing FNAF now? Is that some kind of manipulation tactic you're using on me to get me to try and play Five Nights at Fred Yard's? Frenny? It's Five Nights at Frank's, right? I won't do it. You can't make me. I'm not trusted with an animal or someone else's pet. That sounds... you might have to tell me more, honestly. Welcome. Hello, everyone. I have no idea what's going on in your videos half the time anyways. I probably would have never noticed. Well, I mean, that's fair. Certainly someone would have noticed. And for that one person, you're welcome. I have done my duty and corrected the error. I did actually get one comment said that, hey, I swear there's some missing content here between 2 episodes. And that commenter is a real MVP because basically the problem would have not been fixed had not been for that, and I wouldn't have checked. I was like, oh, wait a minute, that is in fact not correct, and so therefore, yeah, there's nothing going on right now. It's just my fake desktop. But now you see, ooh, that's the magic of the stream. I don't want an FNAF playthrough. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not gonna go all oh God, what's his name? What's his name? Mr. Guy with the glasses, Mr. FNAF. I don't know his name. I'm not good with very famous YouTubers. I hate FNAF. I don't hate FNAF. I do not like the creator. We had a Shrek playthrough. Yeah, there it is. Maruto Shrek. Do we want to continue the... I really didn't like that playthrough. As I understand it, was not good. I had this Shui Yushro playthrough. Markiplier, there you go. That's the guy. That there's the guy that I was trying to remember. He's really popular, isn't he? I have nothing against Markiplier. He seems like a legitimate fellow. So I have this, like, here's the issue with me playing Caves of Cud on stream. It's a great time. We all have a good time, I think. I'd like to think that we all have a good time. Here's the issue, though. The issue is that I start a new character. I get about, like, 1/3 into the game. and then the stream ends. And then the next time I play Caves of Cud, I'm like, do we want to continue that playthrough? And then we all say, well, basically, no one says, well, whatever, do what you want. And then I say, well, I don't know what I want. So then next time we play Caves of Cud, I generally start a new character, and then we repeat this process over and over and over again. So I'm going to try Shui Yoshroom. Why does it say you play Five Nights at Freddy's in your description? Let me see this. Where is this? I require screenshots. Let me see. It doesn't say that for me. Let me see in let me have a look in Restream. First and foremost, let's look at Restream, edit destinations, YouTube, powered by Restream. And it says powered by Restream in my description for YouTube. And then in my description for Twitter, because I am also streaming on Twitter for some reason, it says nothing. So I don't mean to call you out, but I do not see this on my end. I have to assume that nothing is that it is not happening. See it under powered by Restream. Really? Powered by Restream. Nothing, no, not for me. Edit video. We're doing it live. Powered by Restream. I'm not playing FNAF. I promise. Okay, save. All right, everyone, refresh the page, and you should get accurate information in the description that I am in fact not playing FNAF. I think that should be correct now. I see playing Cud and more. And no, I didn't kill anyone else's pet. I'm very glad to hear that. You're saving my day. No problem. I'm glad to save your day. I'd like to think we all have a good time. Great sense of humor, bro. Thanks for the content. If that counts as content, then consider yourself served. we're gonna content it up here in the big simple stream caves of content. All right, stinking trolls. No, I didn't kill anyone. This is good. Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, whoa! We got this is a very sudden thing that's happening. We have an elder tart beard. I think I need to fly and go away from here now. I've gained the ability, and we're piecing out. What is this? Where am I? Oh, we're in the jungle. That's right. I decided to be very, very risky and go to the, there's a named location in the deep jungle. And I was like, yeah, I'll go there. That seems like a good place to go because I didn't care and there were no consequences for my actions. I'm not going to go there, actually. I think that we should go somewhere else. What is our current quest? We have to go to Bethesda Susa is our next journey. And that's probably why I defaulted. Also, I'm going to post in the Caves of Cud Discord that I'm streaming, so let me just do that real quick. Hey, all. I'm streaming some Cud. There it is. There's my stream. It's just that some people don't really trust me. I'm not that bad a dude. Oh, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't accuse you of being untrustworthy. So, okay, we're good. Do I want to go to the named location in the Rainbow Wood? I think I already went there and it was like kind of bad news bears a little bit. Certainly there's some bad news bears here. Oh, that's a bloody mono sludge. Bloody mono sludge is not really good for me. Okay, let's go ahead and fly. Yeah, we may as well continue this run. I mean, we've all seen the beginning of Caves of Cud many times. I'm sure you have on your own, and I certainly have on my own. So I'm happy to, you know, do something that isn't just the beginning again. I'm not a bad dude, sort of. Aspire to be better than just sort of, is my recommendation. Okay. See, I don't generally mark targets because it uses up a turn. Yeah, this named location seems like a jolly good time to gain some experience and possibly a new artifact. I'm mostly just neutral. Is he gonna jump? These frogs hit pretty hard. So, what are we hoping for today from stream, do you think? Would you like what would people like I'm doing some Cud. We're going to do some Cud. I'm open to other things as well. But you know how it usually goes. I usually open it up to chat and chat's just like do whatever you want. And the thing is like I don't know. I'm defaulting to Cud out of like lack of imagination. Oh, we have two frogs. Two frogs bad. These frogs are pretty tanky. I would like to get some better guns. Every time you do a water ritual with like an OG or a cat, I just try to imagine you dancing with them or something. That makes me laugh. I have theories about what the water ritual looks like. I like the idea of the water ritual because it's so Okay, what have we got going on here? Is that a magnet? No, that's a fusion power station. It's like such a, I don't know, very like broad concept. So you can kind of apply many different ideas to it. We've got an engraved vase. This is a really, oof, that was a long tongue. We got long-tongued there. Those the frogs don't really seem to want to. Oh wow, they really do like to long-tongue me. Yeah, they seem very lazy. The frogs don't seem to really want to move much. Okay, that hurt quite a bit. Why is that frog on fire? Ouch. These frogs like totally don't mind just like letting me hide and heal up. They're pretty chill about this whole combat thing. They're like, "Yo, frog, I'm like killing you, you know that, right?" And they're like, "Yeah, whatever. It's fine." I mean, they still hit really hard though. Do you play Minesweeper? What about some Elden Ring later? I mean, I'm very open to that, but I have to have more people on board because, no offense, if it's just one person and I start playing Elden Ring and everyone else leaves, then that's not really conducive to a good time. I don't want to disappoint like everyone else. Do you play Minesweeper, or should we be concerned about the app on the background? You. We're really reading into the lore of my desktop now, aren't we? We should be very concerned. There is your answer. Maybe it's like the Japanese tea ritual, but with water. Here, it's Big Simple here on. Oh wait, wrong YouTuber. Oh hey guys, welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Hey guys, welcome back. We're playing Caves of Cud. I don't know how do you act like a YouTuber? What does a YouTuber sound like? Can we get some ideas? What is it? What should I, if I was a YouTuber, what would I sound like? Hey guys, welcome back. We're playing Caves of Cud down in the gamer cave, and today we're gonna try some MLG no scope water rituals, making some 360 plus reputation with the snap jaws. Gonna get that big reputation, and then we're gonna go ahead and level 0 run down into Golgotha. Is that good? Is the bit good? Are we done with the bit? Because I feel sick. Promote merch. There you go. You've now improved the bit. I appreciate it. Okay, guys. Today this stream sponsored by Under NDs. What are they called? The underwear. This stream sponsored by Caves of Food. Are you sick and tired of having to cook your own food? Well, subscribe to Caves of Food. And once per month, we'll send you a bag of hair, rocks, and other unedible ingredients so you can cook your own food, complete with recipes that are lore-friendly and canonical to the CUD universe. Ugh. A typo, I ruined it. This stream sponsored by Shadow Legends. Yeah, when in doubt, Shadow Legends. A legitimate question. I don't worry. There's nothing happening behind the scenes at all. I promise. But say I start you know you wake up. Let's start from the beginning. You know, you wake up, you get your coffee, turn on YouTube, and your favorite YouTuber, Big Simple, has a new episode of Caves of Cud, and you're like, oh boy, I can't start my day right without an episode of Caves of Cud from my favorite Big Simple YouTuber, right? Okay, this is a very stock standard day. And then you start the episode, and then Big Simple is like, hey guys, today's episode is sponsored by Shadow Legends. What would you do? How would you feel? Where would you go? How would you get there? What's the thought process? Where would we go from there? It's you by Big T coming at you with another episode of Caves of Cud. But before you watch, be sure to smash that like button and donate to my Patreon. Well, don't knock Patreon, maybe one day. Listen, like we can endlessly mock plenty of other YouTubers for, you know, basically going with whatever, you know, whatever and kind of sponsorship they can get their hands on. But, you know, you got to pay the bills somehow, right? If I was, I 100% regret what my previous action. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. 17 strata deep, huh? Okay, well. These things kill me dead. So I'm gonna sprint. I basically can't do anything if that guy gets a hold of me. Oh, you know what? Temporal Fugue. I forgot I had that. Oh, this is excellent. Why are we angry at each other? Okay, we're not. Stop trying to hit my force field. That's my force field. You fools. You dang fools. Well, we have a slumberling. Let's steal his honey. Today I descended down to 17 strata deep, and I met a legendary slumberling. What? A legendary slumberling. And I stole his honey. I stole it. Because I was very, very hungry. Oh dear. Oh bother. There's the legendary slumberling here. What do they got? Loved by bears. That makes sense. Equipped portable beehive. That is excellent. Jacob impressions of a generic YouTube is awesome. That is very accurate. Want to get much money and we're gonna lose like 1 second in skipping. Yeah, I mean that's how I feel about it. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that like perspective. It's like, yeah, just get the sponsorship, skip the ad. It's fine. I'd be like, get that Shadow Cash, big S, get that Mon E. Hey Cassandra, how you doing? Just wanted to pop and say hi. Hello. We have, just so you know, Cassandra, we have one suggestion, tentative suggestion for Elden Ring later. Now, is it going to happen? I don't know. Who could say? I would really, you know, if there is more suggestions for it in chat, then possibly. But, you know, it really, we are working uphill here. Now, I know what a lot of you are probably thinking is like, if you want to play Elden Ring, just play Elden Ring. Don't do this manipulative garbage. I agree, but listen, hear me out. I also want to play Caves of Cud, you know? Once I get into the spirit of it, then, you know, we're all good. Rocket skates. Yeah, we got rocket skates. What just died? Something just died. That's the Caves of Cud story right there. Oop, don't walk near there, actually. I love accidentally getting teleported 17 strata deep. There's a lot of adventures to be had here. We can, like, go north a little bit. I can recoil home. Oh, I don't mess around with humors. This is a very humorless stream, if you get my meaning. Do it. I'll come help with the gargoyles. How have you ever played Warm Snow or Immortal Taoist? Immortal Taoist. I almost said Immortal Toast. No. Tell me about those. Elden Ring sounds cool. We have 3 votes for Elden Ring. Even if I do it, it's not gonna happen until probably like 2 p.m. We could do like another hour and a half of CUD, and then 2 p.m. I'll do some Smelden Ring, possibly some Smelden Ring. We have some more exploration here. Oh, we're seeing webs, maybe some greater voiders. I've been seeing a lot of greater voiders lately, but that's because my runs have been getting better. And they're a little bit more commonplace once you get, you know, far enough into the game. I don't know how I feel about exploring this place. Okay, this isn't actually bad. It's just the tart beard is a little bit of an issue. Is this a trash? Yeah, it's a trash monk. You know what game I would suggest? I already bugged you once, not gonna do it again. No, you didn't bug me at all. Just to be clear, I know you're kidding, but you know I'm not bothered even in the least. Just so you know, I did reach out to the devs about possibly getting a key, but you know I'm very small and it's difficult to you know make these things happen. So I might just wait for a sale, and I will you know possibly pick that up. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, there's a caustic tart. Then there's another tart beard. Let's mark them for dead. Nice. We're getting some really good XP right now. How much ammo do I have? Oh, we have plenty. Plenty of ammo. Plenty of ammunition. Nothing to trade. What is with mysterious strangers and not having anything to trade? Don't you have any bullets? What do you think of Cuphead? I don't mean like suggestion, but as opinion. I like Cuphead. I like it. I think it's a good game, and I think that a lot of time and effort was put into that game, and I have a lot of respect for that. I do think that the ending is like really frustrating. Warm Snow is a roguelike side scroller. Very beat 'em up. Very interesting game due to its art style. Is it on Steam? Can I check it out on Steam? Let me see. I do always appreciate game suggestions. Whoa, what is this? The Mix 10th Anniversary Showcase. I don't know if there's anything here. I'm super... Oh, there's some demos here. There's a game I just downloaded a demo for. I'll tell you a little bit about it. Let me see if Warm Snow is on here. It is on here. It's a roguelike action game. Okay, I do remember looking at this. I'll add it to my wish list, but I do remember looking at it and saying, that's probably not for me. And the reason being is it felt very Hades to me, and my... I generally have... Like, I've done this a lot, but most of the roguelite like trend, to put it politely, has not really interested me, to put it also very politely. But yeah, I will check it out. I'll see if maybe I'll give it another look and see if it's my thing. Let me look at the other one, Immortal Taoist. Let's have a look at that. Tale of the Immortal, that's not it. Immortal, no, it's not on Steam. What do you think of Cuphead? Though I would suggest some Cataclysm DDDA. Oh, yeah, I do like Cataclysm CDDA. Let's just go with CDDA since it doesn't flood my brain. It is a lot though. It's like I can't play that game casually, to put it genteelly. I really have to dedicate every portion of my brain to playing it. And as much as I can enjoy that, and I can, you know, I don't want to give the wrong impression here. It can feel like, you know, I want to make my streams entertaining, right? And so a portion of my brain must be dedicated to being a truly mediocre YouTuber, right? Makes sense? So when I play CDDA, I go from being a mediocre YouTuber to just a hobbyist. And it's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that people will disagree. I'm sure people will say, no. But deep down, you're thinking, well, maybe. A little bit. And then there's like two people in the comments who are thinking, I mean, if there was a loss in quality, I couldn't tell because this place has always been a little bit. Immortal Toast. Actual you and not pretend you. I don't like trendy games. Tale of the Immortal. I missed the name. Is it Tale of the Immortal? Tale of the Immortal. Oh, there it is. Tale of Immortal is an open-world sandbox based on Chinese mythology and cultivation. I have looked at this game. Why didn't I consider it? I'll tell you why I didn't consider it. This is let me be very actually, just so you know, it's already on my wish list. So it is a game I looked at and was like, yeah, I mean, that looks interesting, and I would like to see more of that. Mostly, I'm very intrigued or interested by the idea of RPG sandbox versus roguelite or roguelike. We've kind of beat this drum a few times on the stream, and so probably no one really wants to hear it. But you know, when we talk about trending roguelites, it's a very loaded term, and it fills one's head with a lot of concerns, or, you know, like general ideas. I think it certainly fills my head. I mean, I have been. Oh, this is a legendary Gersh. You can tell. Look at this. Yo, I'm actually very impressed with myself right now. You can tell that this Gersh right here. I mean, besides the fact that it literally has a legendary name in the target, but I didn't look at that because I'm bad at video games. But you can tell his that pink hue, even flashing, you can tell that pink hue is slightly brighter than the other Gersh, so that makes them a legendary. Loved by glow whites, hated by the Mapango. Well, you have to die. We're loved by dogs. We are favored by the Mapango. People on YouTube or Twitter likes. What do you think of Undertale? If you think it may smack your channel, if you critique it, ignore this. No, I'm happy to receive some flack. Burst of eerie energy. Uh-oh. What is hitting me? Oh, there's some eerie energy hitting me. Oof. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's in a goldfly. Oh no. Wait, no, a goldfly's fine. A goldfly's fine. I was thinking of the other one that you can find in the banana jungle. I'm not going to receive any flack from the Undertale fans. First of all, I think that the Undertale, like, intense enthusiasm has, you know, waned a bit. By which I mean, I think that people just think it's a good game, and most of the, like, high levels of fandom for it have kind of, like, you know, I think people have kind of gotten the message that, you know, like, if you like it, it's fine, and if you don't, that's also fine. I like it. I like Undertale. I think it's a good game. I mean, Toby Fox is, I think he's a really brilliant composer. Like on above all else, like game developer, whatever, collaborator, artist. These are all fine. The game is good, but man, that music bangs so hard. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I'm sure someone would, but I don't care. Like, the music is seriously top tier. I like Undertale. I don't think that that's even controversial. I think it's a good game. I think that a lot of people kind of needed to hate it. Let me explain myself. They needed to dislike it because of the just immense amount of kind of obnoxious fandom for it. Like, when you hear something is good so many times, like, a part of you is just like, it can't be that good. And you're right, it can't be. I mean, it's just a good game, right? It's just a good game. It's not like the most novelty, it's not world changing. I mean, it is for some people, but like, it's not like like, I don't know, I don't even have to, it's not a masterpiece. It's just a good game. And so, you get inundated enough times with like, it's really, really good. Then a part of you is like, no, you know what? No, it's not. It's garbage. Hey there. Hey, let me try it. I've made note of your keen avatar before, but I don't know how to pronounce your name. And you've probably told me a name that I could pronounce, and now I've forgotten that name. So let me try again. Diamathoran? Daime? Listen. I know you forgive me, but I'm sorry all the same. How are we all doing? So back to roguelikes. I am much more interested in a game that at least claims that it's doing an action RPG over the roguelite thing again, because I've seen the roguelite thing a lot of times, and whether or not you like it or dislike it, I don't like it. So I don't really want to see it again. Or at least I'm not interested in a game that claims to be an action roguelite. I am more interested in a game that claims to be an RPG sandbox, because that's actually like a lot of what I like about CUD. Actually, to be honest, as time has gone on, I like CUD less and less as a roguelike and more as a sandbox RPG. I think it's a better sandbox RPG than it is a roguelike. Because what does that mean? I mean, like, what are the good aspects of a roguelike? I'd like to open that question up into chat. If anyone would be interested in contributing, what are the aspects of a traditional roguelike that appeal to you? And what does it mean for a game to be a good roguelike? I'm gonna think on it myself, but I'm interested in what people say. Agree with you 100% on that hype stuff. I'm like that for TV shows. Yeah, I mean, that happened for Game of Thrones 100%. There's people who have made it their personality not to like Game of Thrones, and I don't blame them because it was a lot of people's personality to like Game of Thrones. And I say that, like, I understand Game of Thrones is, well, okay, I guess I can't say that anymore. There was a time when you could say Game of Thrones is good. Now that's a contentious position. I understand that. The books are very compelling, and the show at one point was very compelling as well. But anyway, the point is that it was like obnoxiously popular. And so, you're not into this show, you're not super into it. Hearing about it nonstop is sort of like, well, God, it can't really be all that, can it? And like, I've seen a lot of people like, I never watched it. I have not seen a single episode of Game of Thrones. And, as much as I understand how obnoxious a fan can be, I also find that to be pretty obnoxious. I'm like, why do I care that you haven't seen Game of Thrones? Tell you what, I haven't seen a single of the new Star Wars movies. Is that any more or less impressive? I haven't seen Solo. I haven't seen Mandalorian. I haven't seen The Force Awakens. I haven't seen, the Empire whatever's on the whatever, and I haven't seen the Sith Returns to the desert planet for the millionth time. I haven't seen any of those. Am I like an impressive person now, or am I just annoying? Like, like, am I a person you just never want to hear from again, basically? The best thing about roguelikes is the replayability and the feeling of finding nice builds. I would agree with that. I think that those are things I enjoy about traditional roguelikes, for sure. I think that for me, and this is an unfortunate thing, but I think that for me, part of the enjoyment of traditional roguelikes is the layering depth. I say layering depth because I think that there should, not should be, but the thing I enjoy are different aspects of a traditional roguelike that don't make sense from the, like, in the beginning, but actually connect together to form something a little bit more, I don't know, like, kind of like gears meshing together, like it's a series of systems. I'm just paraphrasing the reboot intro now. Okay. No, it for real, it's like it doesn't make sense. I think like a giant jigsaw puzzle, like every single piece of it in its own right, in its own individual part, doesn't really make sense, but when you put the pieces together, it does actually form a very big picture. I think the better a roguelike is, the more that picture fits together tightly, the more it forms something coherent. I think theming definitely has a huge part of that, is a very large part of that. Theming is kind of like the glue that sticks the entire puzzle together, so you can frame it. I don't know. Wow, you haven't? That's so cool. It's not cool. No one cares. 100% no one cares that I haven't seen Star Wars movies. It's fine. Like, for real. No one cares. Including me. Anyway. What is this? Strange tubes. Ooh, examine those. It's a rolling chair. Treat these as scrap. I guess I just want to get back to one last mention about CDDA. I know I'm like all over the place today, but I am sure that that's fine for a lot of people. I like, one of the reasons I do play CUD so often is because I'm like finally kind of at the point where I can turn my brain off and treat the game as whatever. Like, it's just, this is basically Minesweeper. I know, RGB, you asked me what the Minesweeper icon is. It's just Caves of Cud again. I promise. I cannot use that ability again. Temporal Fugue time! Nice. This is my motley crew. This is really fun. Ooh, we have a teleporter. Oh, what do you say, y'all? Shall I go into the teleporter? Understanding the universal charging station. Wait, like no Star Wars movies or just the prequels and the new ones? I've seen the prequels, I haven't seen the new ones. So I've seen 6 Star Wars movies. Is that like, I've seen the old ones and the prequels. 6 Star Wars movies. I haven't seen the Squadron movie that takes place between the original prequel and the originals and the prequels. I haven't seen Solo. I haven't seen, God, there's so many Star Wars movies now. Yes. Teles are a gateway to death. Death! You discover pig hearth. Hey, apparently there's an achievement for going through 25 portals. Well, apparently portals can also be a portal to life, because this one just took me to a happy little farm. I think we're not even in the jungle, we're in the hills right now. Are we still lost? Wait, did we get lost? Anyway, I'm gonna ask the farmer where I am. Jump into the portal. Yeah, I mean, we gotta jump into the portal. Yeah, let's have a look in here. Ooh. Grabbing them nugs. Are we enemies now? Nope, we're fine. Okay, so where are we? I'm gonna get going. Poke me later if you do end up playing Elden Ring and want me to show up for that fight, for sure. So I'm in the bottom. I'm in the bottom middle. We went quite a long way, didn't we? Let's go to Kyakuka just to save our game. Last time I took a portal, I got TP'd into the middle of a Snapjaw fort and had to punch 30 yeens. I haven't explored this place. Hey, I've never done the Indrix quest. Does anyone know how to get that started? This guy. Why are you called Pariah? Speak nothing of that name to me, you are warned. Why are you called Pariah? I'm in search of work. There is but one task I know to offer. It is most treacherous, and in all likelihood you will perish. Is your interest waned? No, continue. So never mind, you just talk to him. I'm a dummy. There is a river just south of the village that runs an eastwardly course into the jungle. Along its bank lies a goat folk village. There resides a mighty shaman, Mammon Soul Drinker. He is in possession of a talisman of great power, an amaranth prism that refracts the psyche of its handler in much the same way. As Mayor Nuntu has explained to me, a common prism refracts light. The thing is cursed, traveler. No man or goat may safely wield it for long. You must travel to the village and retrieve the prism from Mammon by any means necessary. Do you understand? Why don't you retrieve it yourself? Because, traveler, Mammon is my elderly brother. He would discern my presence before I could strike. Is there anything else I should know? There is. Firstly, Mammon will likely have several goat folk under his enthrallment, and they will likely protect him at all costs. Secondly, take care to stay out of Mammon's reach, for his power is most potent when he may lay hands on you. Finally, once you recover the prism, do not under any circumstances wield it. I needn't warn you of the consequences should you return to me bearing that charm. That is all. Are you willing? I've never done this quest before, so this is new ground. All right, let's read some comments here. Personally enjoy roguelikes, but the permadeath aspect with some gets frustrating. I simply don't have the time in my day to try over and over to win. Your progress after death types help a lot. That is where, like, I understand that position. I just don't agree with it. I can explain why, but it really doesn't benefit either of us. I'll disagree with respect to that position. I'm much more interested. See, I guess, let me put it very succinctly. The only reason I disagree is because I think that the things you learn from traditional roguelikes are the thing you take with you. Like, that's, to me, the more interesting meta progression, is the things that you learn. And that's really it. That's all of this talk of, like, roguelikes versus roguelites versus, action roguelikes, all it really comes down to is I find experience and knowledge more interesting than mechanical built-in progression. That's it. And I think that's totally fair. Like, I think that you couldn't really disagree with that, because after all, it's like, that's just me stating what I prefer. But there is more. Highly suggestible to play with rogue. Yeah, this is the other thing I was going to say. Is, I mean, honestly, this might be a bad opinion, or I think a lot of people will disagree with me. I honestly think that Caves of Cud is the best traditional roguelike. Now, hear me out. Because I know a lot of people are gonna come at me. They're gonna at me on Twitter. They're gonna throw me. I'm gonna get flamed on Reddit. It's fine. It really is just like down to what I enjoy playing, and I've learned Cud, and I've played a lot of other traditional roguelikes. All of them, kind of in one way or another, they just don't scratch the same itch for me. They're all trying to do something different. I think Cogmind is the closest one to like another one I would play again, just in terms of like a series, because I do really enjoy that one. That one's like very different, doing a lot of different things. But well, hold on, have you tried playing with the space-time vortex and the random portal disadvantage? I have not. That sounds like a nightmare, if I'm being honest. Still easy to softlock if you get in a tight spot. Maybe you could also take phasing so that you could possibly get out of a tight spot. I just got there, and funny thing, I recruited Indrix before getting his quest, so he gives me the I can't do it myself thing, but has to help me anyway. Oh no, poor Indrix. I like Indrix a lot. He was like one of the first companions that I brought with me. He's like one of my favorite wardens. Do you get stressed to rickrolls? What does that mean? Do you mean like do you hate seeing rickrolls? I think people like or dislike getting rickrolled in the same way they hate losing the game, by which I mean hearing about the game because it's like next level juvenile. But that's just my opinion. The amount of builds and what you can do in Cud is insane. I've never seen a roguelike reward you so much for learning how to play. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, because of Cud's very sandbox style of play, they really had to, like, the devs put a lot of effort, like an insane level of effort into making like each environment kind of tangible or like make sense, part of the world. So like you really do feel like you're exploring. Like the jungle is the jungle. You know, like the map is the same. You can know Cud, but to know Cud is to know a strange and intangible beast. You know, like it's ever changing, and it's always interesting to explore. Like that's the thing. I've played a lot of other roguelikes, and I am never as compelled to explore a dungeon as I am in Cud, because there's so many different interesting things to find. It's insane to me. It's like every single time I play it, I'm like, wow, like this is really like I wanna find out more. I could get some like strange item that gives me ego, or I could like find an NPC that sells me strange jewels, or I could like find a book that is like randomly generated. It's like there's always something going on. Do I want to make friends with Mayor Nuntu? Yes. Bless you, Nuntu. I just like saying Nuntu, and I love his little hat. His hat is just so good. Okay, so I actually just came here to save. We want to go back to the name location. I legit just love that song. Wait, I'm trying to find a river, right? If I'm trying to do the Indrix thing. Travel to the Gofo village and find Mamon Soul Drinker. Well, he said south, right? I have to find a river south. I mean, I guess we're doing this now. I started it. I'm gonna do it. Where will I find him again? Just south of the village, there's a river that runs eastwardly, course into the jungle. Okay, so we're going south. And then we're going east. I've never done this quest before. I have no idea how difficult it is. So I could very easily get killed. I am playing on roleplay mode, and I'm not going to respect the classic rules and kill the game. Just so you know. Can I ask, has anyone been watching the new Caves of Cud series? That's not a loaded question. You don't have to. You can tell me. It's fine. Is anyone in chat upset with the decisions I've made regarding not playing on classic mode in Caves of Cud? That's really the question, the ultimate question I want to ask. I have received one snarky comment, which I will not I'll not like rephrase it, but a snarky comment was posted, so I know that some are going to care. But you know, I am interested in just the general response. I have no idea what you even mean by the question. I'm not watching, I'm just supporting the channel lately. Oh, no worries. That's also like 100% welcomed. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know I do. And absolutely no, why on earth would I be? I don't, you know, So like, here's a talking point. I may as well talk about it. I mean, we're not necessarily talking about much right now. So, you know, Caves of Cud is a traditional roguelike. And so with the traditional roguelike comes with it, you know, the general aspects of a very challenging game. Okay. And also, the stigma. I would say it's a stigma of like, you got to play it a certain way in order to be legitimate, right? I know this is, maybe if you don't know anything about this, it doesn't make sense. Like none of this matters. And I would agree with you. Just for the, like right away, I would agree that none of this matters because it's just a damn game. Just play the game however the way you want, right? I made a decision for the latest season of Caves of Cud to play it basically roleplay mode of like when I died, that was not going to be the end of the run. And I can talk a little bit about why I made that decision. As long as I don't die here. Let's put on our shield. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Oh man. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Uh-oh. Give me a second here. Okay, we fly. We fly, we leave. I should have marked the location before I left, so I could at least save my progress. Let me tell you a little bit why I decided to go in roleplay mode. At least twice now, in a run, I have died to things that basically were like very, very difficult to perceive, or at least like very difficult to perceive. Even if you know everything in Cud, you can still die to something, and that's interesting once or twice to me anyway. But I think that eventually starting a game and getting halfway through it and then dying even to something you understand how it works is not very interesting. For me personally, I will get bored. I would get bored of that. And so I decided that, you know what, I'm kind of tired of that. I'm going to just like roll back. And instead of, I don't think there would be no consequences. I would basically just never go back to that location where I died. So treat it like it just, like I can never go there again. I'm gonna have to go. Let's go to Grit Gate. Oh, I need to recharge it. Yes. That noise is really piercing. I know I'm like all over the place with this right now, but basically I knew that it would frustrate some people because because it's a traditional roguelike, there is the general opinion that like you have to treat permadeath with respect. And I even kind of fostered that myself. I kind of even talked about how I didn't want to play on roleplay mode because I wanted to get a classic win. But I decided I was going to roll back on that decision, mostly because I didn't really feel good anymore about like trying to beat a dungeon on my first try without dying, or trying to beat the whole game without dying, without knowing everything. So I think that that's fair. Like you do a certain something over and over again, eventually you're like, I just don't think I need to prove anything to people anymore. Like I've proven that I take the game seriously enough, and playing a game for 8 hours and then starting from scratch again just isn't very interesting, in my opinion. So that's kind of where I'm at, and that's what led me to the decision that I made. I've been a little bit concerned that like people would like really care, but I think it's only just like 1 or 2 people that are gonna care. My opinion anyway of playing a single player game is valid if you enjoy it. If a game has a role play mode, it means that the devs felt like some people would enjoy it, like yourself. Yeah, I mean, I always knew I was going to enjoy roleplay mode. I just wanted my first win to be on classic mode. Now that being said, let me say this: what is a win in CUD? The game's not finished yet, so why am I even having to prove myself in any way? Like, you know what I mean? Like the game could very well change. And in fact, in the last couple of months, even it has changed a lot. It's gotten harder. It's gotten easier. It's the balance is all over the place right now. Not like incredibly or even detrimentally, but like the game is changing. So I don't know why I have to prove to anybody that my first win or any win should be legitimate when legitimacy is already in question. What is a win right now? A win is means I'm winning on this current version of Caves of Cud, and I'm definitely meeting the challenges in Cud with a certain amount of like dedication, of like focus. I'm focused on overcoming the challenges of Cud. And if some BS happens where something like explodes on me while I was auto exploring and I died instantly, it's like, well, is it really interesting to start that game over again? I don't think it is. Does someone want to name my nano weave vest? I always play with permadeath if the option is there. That said, if a dev put the option they're actually cool with it. Fun comes first. I would agree with that. I also think, I mean, like fun comes first, but also I'm trying to make something that's entertaining to watch, and I don't know how entertaining it is to watch me die and start a new series. More on that later. There literally are non-permadeath modes in the game now, though. It's a traditional hardcore permadeath roguelike anymore. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, is that I don't think it really plays like one. I agree with this, and unfortunately too many roguelikes put you in a place where death is your only option. If you can learn from your death, I don't have a problem with the game. Contradictory to what I said. Yeah. I have played traditional roguelikes where dying does truly feel like pointless, in that I didn't learn anything. And that's when I feel frustrated. That's when I don't want to play the game. Are you team Tinker Recharge or pay shop recharge? That's an interesting question. That's a very, very niche dividing line. I'm happy to talk about that. That's actually fun. Okay, hold on. Having to repeat your 8 hours of progress over and over to learn what killed you makes it difficult for me to enjoy. Same. Like, even when it comes to CUD, it's like, really? That's when I start to get into ruts, like going to Ezra in the first hour so that I can cheese the game so I can get Crysteel full gear in like the first hour and a half, because it's like I already did this legitimately once. I just want to get back to where I was, you know? I'm going to say that the time to name my nanoweave vest has passed unless I see one in the next 2 seconds. Name it based on its qualities. Choose a random name. Let's make it jungle camouflage. Jungle. Yuma War. Alright. Elastine gloves. Always pick up elastine gloves. I think elastine gloves are pretty nice. Plastifer anything is always worth picking up. Like armor in general is not worth picking up, but anything plastifer is like excellent for picking up because it's just so valuable. Anyway, a lot to say that I guess I just don't like. The series is in roleplay mode. I'm gonna, well, actually, I won't spoil it. How many times I die? All I'll say is that I don't die that many times. I really don't. And the ending of this current series is something I'm actually really proud of. I think it'll be really highly worth it. Okay, mark them. Okay. So this is a long river we're following here. I should have stopped and healed. We can wear this helmet. I don't think that's going to be enough to get us on friendly terms with the goat folk, though. What's our faction rep with goat folk? Yeah, not good. There are weird things you can do, like selling frozen lava for redonkulous stonks. Yeah, I mean, like, I've also talked about that. I've talked a lot about what does an exploit mean. Specifically in Caves of Cud, it's a very strange concept. Oh, sorry, let me talk about recharging versus pay to recharge. I think pay to recharge is always worthwhile because water is very renewable. However, the bits that it takes to recharge your chem cell are not necessarily as renewable. You can get them, you can buy them, but then that costs more money than just the money it would have taken to recharge. When you get to the really late game cells like antimatter and nuclear, it becomes really ridiculous to charge them yourself. Like, it basically takes all of your resources to charge them, so it becomes a lot less worth it. Whereas, I mean, it's still ridiculous to charge them with water because it's going to cost you hundreds of drams, but at that point in the game, hundreds of drams does not nearly mean as much. So that's where I stand with that. You're welcome. Thank you for attending my TED Talks. My CUD Talks. Oh, we have a legendary. Are you friend to robot? Ooh, loved by robots. Okay, we want to become friends with this person. Let's go ahead and everyone else back off. This guy is my friend now, my new best friend. let's go ahead and equip a love tonic into our primary hand, and we'll take off the force field and try and do some damage to them. Begin bleeding. Have we done no damage? I've done some damage. How have I not used the love injector yet? How is this not hitting them? You hit for 2 damage with the love injector. Have I done this before? Are they... Is it because they're a robot they aren't affected by love injectors? Fellow Seth enjoyer, I see that method doesn't work well anymore since by the time you can safely do it, you don't really care anymore. I mean, it is kind of a shortcut, but there's a better way. I think that the Seth method is actually very, it takes longer than another way. I like to get wayfaring early so I can cruise over the map. Me too. I think that getting to Ezra like very early is like basically a keystone to victory. You have to use pro on them, but idols are so damn good. Pro? What do you mean? Can I use beguiling on them? Oh, proselytize. Robots won't attack you and savages auto-join. I unfortunately don't have proselytize, and I don't think I can get it. You can have a look, though. Persuasion. Nope, I need 23 ego. Can I get 23 ego? Nope. I have so many skill points that I'm not getting. Why? I'm still a noob. I find desalination pellet spam works, but man, it takes the fun of looting. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. My method, the improved method for doing this, the Seth lava cell, if you really want to do that, and I do think that sucks the fun out of the game a little bit, is instead of learning how to make thermal grenades, go and learn how to make thermal cells, because they carry more lava than regular canisters. Like the little canisters only carry 1 cell of lava. You can carry 64 if you want to do the freezing method, but that's a pain, to be honest. It's just honestly easier to make thermal cells if you learn how to make thermal cells, and then just go to 20 strata deep in the asphalt. There's plenty of lava there. You don't have to make some. One pallet, 50 water is 500 salt water. Oh. Equals 220 water. I didn't actually know that. So you can, I mean, it makes sense that desalination pellet desalts water. But I didn't know that actually, Icar merchants are hard to find, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would like take a bunch of time to do something like that. Okay, so I've never known what happens if you take a love injector yourself. I know what happens when you cook with it, so I'm gonna try and cook with it. I'm gonna get back to basically where I was. I'm gonna cook with the... Oh, we're gonna try beguiling. It's kind of the best I can do. I could go and learn proselytize from maybe the Mechanimist Pope. But I'm not sure, is that something I want to spend time doing right now? What's my Mechanimist rep? My Mechanimist rep is 0. That being said, I probably haven't gone to the stilt yet, so I could get like a good 200 reputation with the Pope. Hey there, Sammy, how are you doing? Alright, I think this is worth it. I think it is worth it to do this. So let's go recoil. And we're gonna go to my home village. And then we're gonna go to the stilt. So we're just doing this so we can get proselytized. What's your reputation? Hated by crabs. Well, that sucks. Oh, proselytize costs 300? Man. What can we throw down there? Psionic weird artifact. We could throw down a psionic weird artifact. I'm pretty sure that's a blade. Vibroblade. Wow. What's this? Metered solar cell. I do like me a solar cell. Strange plant. Plastic tree. Is this a grenade launcher? Pump shotgun. Stun gas grenade. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw down a grenade launcher. And we'll throw down a psionic vibroblade with a chem cell. Why not? And sure, let's throw down the rocket skates. I don't think I'm going to be using rocket skates. Unless y'all in chat would like me to use the rocket skates. In which case, I would use the rocket skates. Where's the... Did I already do the grenade launcher? Oh, here's the flamethrower. You only get 10 for the flamethrower, huh? Throw it in the hole. One of the most useful skills. If you can't find an idol, then quillipedes are a good alternative. Toss it. Okay. We're tossing the rocket skates. So that's going to give me enough reputation to get proselytized. I could also just like have the Pope join me. There's not really much reason to give all my books, but it doesn't really matter. So I know I said that I should always pay to recharge, but I'm also super lazy, you must understand. So that's why I just recharge on the spot instead of finding someone to recharge it for me. I love how distracted you can get in CUD. I was going to go to the named location. I just stopped at Kyakuka purely to save the game, take the Indrix quest. On the way to the Indrix quest, find a robot. Then I want to make friends with the robot. So I go and get proselytized from the Pope, which I need to throw down flamethrowers. It's like, dang, there's a lot of stuff you can get really distracted in this game, can't you? Oh, proselytize is F8. Okay. These dang trees always getting in my way. Okay, let's see if we get lucky and make friends with the idol. Is that the idol? That is the idol. Okay, let's try and proselytize them. F8 is unconvinced by your pleas. Is that because my ego is not so good? I'll come back later. I'll try again. Don't worry. We'll make friends with the with that guy soon enough. Oh, we already have a nylon pack. That's okay. They're actually pretty worthwhile to pick up anyway. Okay. Makes sense. Idols need a higher ego. Mine was like 17-ish at the time. I'm 19, I think. I have 11 mutation points. 11. What am I doing? What am I spending my mutation points on? I'm open to opinions. I honestly kind of wouldn't mind throwing a bit of it on heightened quickness still. Let's throw a little bit on heightened quickness. Heightened quickness is seriously a very good mutation. I'll definitely make heightened quickness as high as I can because having 35 extra quickness is just so nice. I can get some ego, but like, I mean, we're about to get the aquamarine, right? I could put not aquamarine, sorry, amaranthine prism. I could put the prism on. I do know what it does. I do know it'll kill us, but you know, them's the breaks. We could proselytize a quillipede. There you go. Quillipedes are pretty good friends. Oh. I'm surprised we have yet to find this, this goat folk village. Like, we've been following this river for a while now. What was on the ground there? Patchwork coat. We're also picking up seeds. Explosive seeds. Oh, mad pole. We got mad poles. Do not like mad poles. I really feel like we should have gotten to this village by now. Look at all the mad poles. What's today's character like? So I'm continuing a character from one of the previous stream playthroughs. They are just the gunslinging bird preset character. They're pretty good. I like this. I like this build. I'm trying to find the goat folk village for the Indrix quest, and it's not turning up. This actually looks like the end of the river. So, like, did I take a wrong turn somewhere? What are mad poles? Mad poles are very dangerous. Mad poles are... Think of them like piranhas, but worse because, oof. Yep, that's why. We got dismembered. Yeah, they instantly killed our Quillipede. So we just lost one of our hands. I think I actually dropped... Oh, we still have the carbide. Okay, we have a carbide. You need another free missile. So we actually can't wield the carbide anymore because I'm missing a hand. Do we have an Uber Nostrum? We don't have an Uber Nostrum. That is very bad. That is extremely bad. It was a couple squares away. Well, like, I'm all the way up here. We have Mumblemouth. I've been learning some secrets from Mumblemouth. So I actually am, like, completely defenseless until I get my hand back. Anyone know of a good way of getting an Uber Nostrum? You know what? Let's try and proselytize this guy. Wow. Let's just fly away. That was possibly the best introduction I could ask for. Gave me a good laugh. Yeah, that's why. I have no hand now. Can we go to Ezra? I don't know if Ezra will have an Uber Nostrum. I've been in this situation before. I think there might be an Uber, like a place where I can regrow my hand in the in Eid Freehold. I think they might actually be able to hook me up with a chamber. But this is even more dangerous, honestly, than the river. So this is a fairly new-ish location if you've never seen it before. This is Eid Freehold. I like to pronounce it Eid. I don't know what the actual pronunciation is. Shui Yushram. So there's very likely a chamber here that will let us regenerate. I'm gonna have to find it though. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of searching. We could go to Bethesda Susa, but I don't have any means of defending myself right now. The only other thing we can do is, like, if I can try and find... Ooh, there's a health symbol here. Maybe there's something we can do here. Rip hand. That's what the Madpole did, is he ripped my hand off. take all that. Oh, 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 there it is. Examine. Yes. Grav chair. So this is a, oh, we don't know what it is yet still. Regeneration tank. Enter. We'll now wait 200-ish turns. You have recovered the use of your right missile weapon. There we go. Does it still have... Yeah, it still has homogenized convalescence. So, good to know. Gritgate used to have these guys. These are like hyperbiotic chairs, and it used to be you could recover your hand by sitting or sleeping in them. No longer true. Now you have to find a tank with homogenized liquid inside, or cloning liquid. The cloning liquid is kind of rare. It's basically a cloning draught mixed with some convalescence, I believe. What is that, luck? Well, it's not exactly luck. I think that generally that does spawn here now in Yeet Freehold. Getting the Yeet Freehold is not like easy necessarily, because if you get lost in any of this stuff, Palladium Reef or the Lake Hinnom, it's almost certain death, especially like mid-game. And I'm pretty mid-game, so if I get lost, I could very easily die. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this is developed, huh? This run has developed. You could say that it's developing. Okay. I've never seen a tile like this. This is actually really cool. It's just all lake and water. Oh, that's a clam and it's not happy with me. Junk dollar. Hostile. Oh, I got my bearings? Did I already? Legendary Svardim hatchling lair. Okay, let's get the piece out of there. Piece out of there, actually. There are hostiles nearby. That's true? Oh god, the Svardim are after me. Oh, and I don't have my gun equipped. Hold on a second. Thanks for letting me know. I might have actually, like, kept going. Okay, we got our good old gun back. So let's get out of dodge. So I'm gonna give up on the Indrix quest for now and go back to the named location, which was our actual objective when we began like an hour and 40 minutes ago. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Well, this tile has developed, hasn't it? This kind of thing could kill me. Like, this is not really what you want to see. You kind of hate to see it, if I'm being honest. That being said, these guys are pretty good XP. 450 XP each. Renewable enemy source that I can kill. And this is pretty good, actually. Also, I just need to clear these guys out. They'll come back. but clearing them out is not a bad idea, just to make this place a little bit less dangerous, less crowded. Man, they're tanky. Okay, we leveled up. Currently, I'm a Trukin using helping hands and having compass bands on 3 limbs. I don't even know what getting lost is anymore. I don't think they stack, do they? Do they stack? Oh my god. What a tile. Like what a rude awakening, honestly. Okay. That's really good. I really hate humors. They've ended a number of runs. And so killing one without taking any damage is really nice. Personally enjoy getting lost. It throws in some level of oh no. Yeah, that's why we jump into time portals here. Space-time portals. You're famished. Shall we use some ingredients? Hold on, let's make some skulk injector stuff. And we could choose from a recipe. No. Choose ingredients to cook with. Congealed skulk and why not? Can't have it all. You can use slime glands at level 1 plus 4 DV. Well, I'll take it. So we have 17 DV right now. It's kind of absurd, if I'm being honest. Basically, we don't even know the meaning of getting hit anymore. We are actually getting hit, but not nearly as often. Okay, I think we want to eat some snacks. This is possibly my least favorite part, is like eating snacks to like try and conserve our effects is like from what I can understand, oh wait, what? 27 runs. The CUD community is like slightly divided on whether or not cooking another meal will actually preserve your metabolizing meal. Eight rounds, uh-oh. Are we in trouble? You know what, let's salve up. Alright. Salve is a lifesaver, literally. I assumed it turns out I've been wasting 2 slots. They only stack with precinct nav. I've been a fool wearing 3 compasses. The fool who wears 3 compasses. I'll never be lost now. It's like Doc Brown wearing 3 or 4 different watches. Damn, where is that kid? I'll never lose track of time now. Wears 16 wristwatches. Okay. All right, buddy. Cut it out with the magnets. There's a high-powered magnet somewhere, and it just ripped all my gear off. Oh, we have a legendary frog. Loved by the folk of the green, moss green woe of Ava, hated by the villagers of Kimrod. Impossible. I don't believe you, actually. I think this guy is quite possible. Possible. Oh, man. Just gonna let my clones do a little bit of the work here. So he's like phased out, right? Phased, yeah. Could try and proselytize him. Is unconvinced by your pleas. Well, there he is. He won't be phased forever. He is doing some really nasty damage to me. I have an idea. Let's leave. Alright. Can you inject him? Do you want to show this message? Yes. Here comes dat boy. It is a frog also, so that's extra good. Alright, we do want to hit dat boy. We're gonna temporal fugue again. We're gonna try that again. Yo, where is the lad? This is getting confusing. I think I just hit myself. Why aren't they hitting him? Is he phased through them? Oh man, he hits hard. He's also in my way now. This could get nasty. We have 1 salve injector left. I'm gonna go ahead and equip this in my... Why are we wielding a tree? I'm gonna take a salve now. Are we out of bullets? Oh my god. Okay, plan B, we inject him. I don't know what their AV is. Oh hey, that worked like really well actually. Okay, chat. Perform ritual with. Our reputation with the villagers of Kimrod is down. Oh, can we not? Oh, we can't do anything with him. He doesn't have anything with us. Well, he'll likely be a good bodyguard for us for the foreseeable future. The Shining Veil of Tar. +2 to hit. Grants you light manipulation at level 5. If you already have light manipulation, its level is increased by 5. Well, that's nice. Wow, the proselytize is just like straight up not working for us today. He's impossibly slow, isn't he? It's not that he's slow. I think it's just that he's lazy. Like, I just don't think he moves. Like, he's still there. So, anyway, I think we're done here. I know there's more stuff down there, but I got the thing. I made friends with the frog. You know, the main things. The main things that we like to do. Oh my god, okay. Let's, okay, let's recoil back to Great Gate because they are going to have more ammo for me. Am I bringing a frog with me? I just realized I didn't tell the frog to stay. Apparently the frog did not bother to come anyway. So, whatever. He is where he is forever. Okay, we buy another 1,000 slugs. Anything else here? We ultimately want to get some better pistols. I'm not actually super happy using the carbide pistol or rifle. It's a nice gun for sure. I like it, but this is a pistol build. I always find it super difficult to get decent pistols in this game. Didn't you already win this game? I mean, just because you win does not mean the game is over. Also, hold on. I'm pretty sure I just heard the bell ring. Give me 1 second. Ignore my badly sized... Oh, are you getting it? Do you know what it is? Oh. Still streaming. Okay, hello, I'm back. My apologies. Hello. Game, no, stream. I too have finished chess several times and still came back for more. I've beaten Doom Eternal 4 times and I still play it. I must leave. My people need me. Enjoy stream. Goodbye. I'm sorry I missed your goodbye. Goodbye. So we're gonna go back to the stilt. Galen, are you still with us? Was that whole thing with Pearl Frog's tongue grabbing you even if they're friendly still in the game? Had some incident in the stilts that ended with many people dying. Uh-oh. I think I can read into that what actually happened. Galen, I've been seeing your what you've been doing with the VTuber thing, and it's pretty great. I'm enjoying them immensely. I keep meaning to add some more expressions. Like I want to have a laughing one, and I want to have like I have some pretty good ones here, but I don't generally. Oh, that one takes pictures apparently, but I don't generally use a lot of them. I kind of just alternate between these two. But I wouldn't mind having a laughing one, and I wouldn't mind having a like just slightly annoyed. I guess the classic one is already slightly annoyed, so never mind. Gain 2,000 experience. So we're looking for pistols. We are looking for pistols. Any pistols? I keep trying to like make it for some of your streams, Galen, but I always find out about them after they've happened. And I'm like, shucks. That's what you say when you something happens that you wish it didn't, like a very minor inconvenience happens. You're like, oh, shucks. I wanted to do the thing. Oh, is that bullets or apples? That's apples. Okay. I think I do want to go to Bethesda Susa soonish. Oh, we could talk to this guy. He's got a lot of stuff we can't use. I have some more. I have some cybernetics. Medassist module. What does that do? Reduces the action cost of applying injectors by 80%. Can be loaded up with 8 injectors. This thing's kind of a pain in the butt. I actually tried to use it in my most recent run, and it's like a lot less convenient than it sounds. I can never do it for more than like an hour. I guess I'm just built different. If I stream for less than like 4 hours, I don't see the point, to be honest. Semi-automatic pistol. Pretty sure I can already make that though. Chrome revolver. We can make a chrome revolver with low accuracy. The semi-automatic pistol is what? I don't know if it's better or worse, if I'm being honest. Chrome revolver is flawless crystal, whereas the semi-automatic pistol is pure alloy. So we could make 2 semi-automatic pistols. That wouldn't be bad. Would it be better than a Masterwork carbide rifle, though? Are you playing with mods? I am playing with mods, but I'm playing with only quality of life mods, nothing game-changing. I am using the CUD UI mod, if that is something you're wondering. Strictly because of my chair of choice, any of the comfy ones make every sound possible, and then I've got like a quiet kneeling posture one. What's wrong with a little bit of noise? Noise it up. I'm tempted to get the semi-automatic pistol, but I don't know if this is actually worth it. I guess we're gonna need these ape fur gloves soon enough. Plastifer gloves would be nice. Maybe the plastifer gloves are actually better than the ape fur gloves. It wouldn't surprise me if they were. They are like substantially more expensive. Let's sell all this stuff. Actually, we'll keep one of these because having some oil is actually really good. And we'll get rid of some of this. Actually, we'll get rid of all of that. And then what? We'll sell some raw frog meat, I guess. Oh, we've also already shot past our desire here. Okay. After an hour, it friggin' kills my shins. Is CUD UI still useful after the game UI update? Kind of. It really is just the only thing it does now that hasn't been made redundant is it kind of cleans up the inventory interface, and it also gives you the ability to change your tile if you want, like your character tile. I don't use that part, but it's there if you want it. And I think it does still. Does it choose ingredients? So this is still broken. It used to give you a really nice cooking interface, but that doesn't seem to be working anymore. Which is a shame because it was my favorite part of it. Okay, so now let's make two. Oh, we have to learn how to make semi-automatic pistols. And we're gonna make two of them. I don't think that this is going to be better than the carbide, but it is two of them. And they are pistols. So, I don't know. So this is 8 penetration, and then the carbide is what? 9 penetration. It's only slightly worse. 1d6, 1d8. Okay, so it is worse, but the thing is, you gotta remember, is it's two of them. It's two of them, right? So 2d6 is better than 1d8, right? Right? Right. And we can also take some abilities here to, you know, improve our situation with pistols. We'll take Dead Shot. Empty the clips. Cooldown. For 20 rounds, the action cost of firing pistols is reduced from 1,000 to 500. Fastest gun in the rust. Action cost of firing pistols is reduced by 25%. So we can get to some insane shooting speeds. Our agility isn't high enough though. We could take one more agility and then take empty the clips. That'd be kind of fun. I've never had that skill before. I also kind of wouldn't mind having more ego or more intelligence. I don't know. We don't have to rush for something like that. Is this game like Raid Shadow Legends? Yo, this stream's sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Not actually. Don't sue me. Raid Shadow Legends company. How much wayfaring do we have? We have enough. I'm gonna take canyons. No, I'm not gonna take canyons. I always should take canyons, but I never do because it's always a waste to me. We have flower fields. That's the important one. I don't want to get lost in flower fields. So we are going to go to Bethesda Susa. I am going to attempt to do Bethesda Susa. I think we're okay. Look at that. We're doing pretty decent damage. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're not doing decent damage. This is kind of pitless. We're having a gunfight with Kragmensch. Yeah, I don't know about these guns, if I'm being honest. Where can I get some better pistols? Because this is awful. The nice thing is that we're very fast, so we can just like keep firing on them and then move away. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this with these guns. But the thing is like, what do we do? What do we do? I don't know where to get better guns. We could do some ruin diving. I'm just punching stuff instead like a cybernetic Goro. Let's just do some ruin diving and try and find some better weaponry. It's just not, it's not okay. I'm not okay with the, you know, unconvinced. Wow, we really don't have a lot of luck with proselytize. I could try and take some of the debuffs that make proselytize work better, but I don't want to. I don't want to be that proactive. You know, I don't want to have to be like hitting something with 2 debuffs and then trying to proselytize it. You could commit hamster genocide at Grit. Hamster genocide? They're not hamsters, they're bears, aren't they? Or are they like porcupines? But I take your point. Do they have laser pistols? Maybe I could just buy some. Why commit to genocide when you can just buy? Money can be used for goods and services. What is that? Chain gauntlets. Not worth it. We're getting some decent XP. We're fine for XP. I mean, the guns are okay for like the surface of a ruin, but for anything more deadly than that, it's they're not okay. If only I could disarm one of those lasers. You could just buy them. Can we actually buy laser pistols from Gritgate? I have never been in a position that I cared, so I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go to Gritgate. Murder is free, though. Murder is not free. It costs lives. I happen to like those lives. Okay, we're gonna talk to everyone. Let's talk to everyone. We have a bunch of liquid. Chemcell, the Mimic, and the Madpole. Tiny weird trinket. Weird artifact. Tell me about this. Spray bottle. Desalination pellet. Okay. What about you? You got an item mod, grenade launcher, vibro blade. Nothing we care about. I'll tell you what I do care about is those slugs. The one near the laser turret at the entrance had them on my run. The one near the laser turret at the entrance. This one? The one I just talked to? Or are you talking about Mafio here? Because Mafio usually has a lot of stuff. We have a time dilation grenade. Salve injector. Engraved grit gate. Camel bladder. Lasting slippers. I mean, not for you. They aren't your lives. They still cost lives, even if they are not my own. Just saying. Here's the thing here's the thing. I could just take rifle, you know? I could take rifles. Where is it? We already have bows and rifles. So I could take things that make rifles better, but every single run I do ends up being a rifles run. So I kind of wanted to give pistols a chance, but it's really difficult to make pistols work because you need pistols to make it work. We'll buy those lead slugs, by the way. We could try. Let's see if we can't buy. Let's just talk to everyone because maybe someone has a data disk that would be worth it. Sturdy, no. Asepa, that's Asepa. We're gonna go to Jacobo next. I've never perceived these guys as hamsters, but that actually makes a lot of sense. They always felt like bears to me. Okay, we got displacer, feathered, morphogenic. These are good. These are really nice. Kind of like feathered, kind of like displacer. Displacer is actually really nice. I'm gonna buy displacer. Would be decent even with pistols. Displacer is quite nice. I think it can it has the chance to instant kill. Okay, we've already talked to Mafio. Let's talk to Meek. You're gonna spec rifle, then find 2 legendary pistols next. Well, I don't mind wasting a little bit of skills just to you know, have a bit more survivability. That's totally fine by me. Flexi weaved. Oh, flexi weaved is really nice, actually. Actually, let's take flexi weaved. And I'm gonna sell this ape for a cloak. What do we have? What's that artifact we have? Jacked laser rifle. The game just wants us to be a rifle run. Like, it really wants... It even has the jacked... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter if it has the jacked mod. No, jacked is good, right? When equipped by a robot cyborg or mutant with the ability to generate electricity or access to grid power, this item can draw power. Yeah, I mean, this is a really good item. We could possibly get electrification. I'm sure they are bears, but Brotherhood of Steel hamsters seems hilarious to me and how I see them. But now that you've said hamsters, they do kind of look a little like hamsterish to me. They do feel a little bit, what's the term? Rodent. I mean, a giant hamster would kind of look like a bear. Am I wrong? Okay, what do you have? Cybernetics. You have a lot of cybernetics. Okay, last one. Sparrow Fusil. Where am I? Straight up don't know where I am. Oh, I've already talked to you. Okay. This is now our rifles build. Is the auto walk to points of interest a mod or just command? I've never realized. It's backspace. Backspace opens up the go to point of interest panel. Capybaras. They're capybaras. Oh, I get it. Capybaras? They're Kappa grizzlies. Hey there. Hey, Militan. Hey, Mitan. I'm sure I've butchered your name. I'm sorry. Excuse me. My cat has opted for opening a drawer and climbing inside of it. Can you stop? Hey, stop it. Stop it. You. He's looking at me. He knows what's up. He knows he's doing wrong. They're too proactive to be cappies. So much time wasted trying to find obscure NPCs in villages. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. When you get to a village, just auto explore and then use the point of interest panel. It's like one of the best panels in the game for sure. So I still need to find some better guns. Like this is we kind of haven't progressed here at all. Out of total vein, I'm gonna go to Ezra. I love cats. Where did you go? Hello? We'll talk to Sixtree. Maybe he's got something. I mean, he does have something. He has shard mail. And slender, flawless crystal boots. Oh my god, I wish I could buy those, but I don't have nearly enough money. Unless I sell the Shining Veil of Tar. Which, honestly, I might. Who really wants a Shining Veil of Tar? What does this thing do again? Grants you light manipulation. I mean, that's actually nice. We don't have anything on our face, so we could... Yeah, I mean, Laze is nice. If it gave us electrical generation, that would be better, obviously. But... what do we currently have on our hands? Plus 10 cold resistance. Grants you temporal fugue at level 1. Oh. These are another named item, so I can't really get rid of them. They also have resist. The only thing is, what's their... They give me 1 AV. I guess that's okay. Can we do Flexi Weaved on our current armor? Oh, I don't have Tinkering too. Oops. Let's see if we can we mod our armor to have better AV? Sorry, I keep bouncing around menus here. Not really. So it looks like we can't. So Flexi Weaved we could keep for... We could try and get some Crysteel Shard Mail and then apply Flexi Weave to it to maintain some level of DV. I really don't think I have enough, even close to enough, to get the Crysteel Shard Mail. I'll try. I'll give it a go, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's sell the jacked rifle, why not? Polyhedral rings? When did we get that? Colorful rings. What are those? Why are they +1 AV? Can't blast it away with sower seeds like I usually do. We're actually getting pretty up there. But we need 3,000. 3,000 drams. We're like halfway there. I'm interested in the polyhedral rings. I don't think we're nowhere near what we need. I could sell some herb berries, but that would be absolutely dumb. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. So instead, what I'll do is I'm just gonna go ahead and buy those silver nuggets. We'll sell the gloves. Trade item you can equip to minions. I guess I could. Do I have a love injector? Does he have a love injector? I generally don't like this. And this, I would say this is an exploit. I don't like this exploit, but I am going to do it now for the sake of making the run a bit. Like, I've been spending like what, almost an hour now looking for better guns. So let's go ahead and you know, let's do some exploit. Why not? You know? Just a little. It's just a little bit of exploit. You know? Just gonna get a little bit of exploit, Stan. It's not like I'm gonna leave him with nothing, okay? I'm gonna give him my obsidian Chris. I've realized I have like far too much stuff. I'll give him my honey. He can have my honey, okay? Okay, now we can actually mod the Crysteel Shard Mail with Flexi Weave, so let's go ahead and do that. And we're gonna go ahead and wear that. It's 2 extra AV. Like, I did a lot of that for like 2 extra AV. But then again, what is this trade good that has 1 AV? What is this? Colorful rings. Where does this go? Goes on our face? We could have 1 AV on our face if we wanted to. Hold on, don't we have 2-faced, right? This item grants an additional face slot. What are we currently wearing on our head? We're wearing a 4-horned helmet. Let's go ahead and mod the electric snail shell, because I like that item more, honestly, with 2-faced. And then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna wear that on our head. And now we have a second extra face, and we can wear that polyhedral rings. So on one side of our face, we have the shining veil of tar, and then on the other side of our face, we have polyhedral rings. I don't actually think we get the AV from the polyhedral rings because that AV gets averaged into oblivion by the fact that there's now 2 face slots. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but at least we get the novelty of wearing 2-faced items. We've all done this at least once. Don't see it as an exploit myself. I mean, it kind of is. I think it is. I think that there should be consequences for this action. I think that Six Shrew should be like, hey, I remember you. You totally used a love tonic on me. I'm not going to sell to you anymore. You stole all my stuff. Like, that would make it not an exploit because then there's at least consequences for you stealing him blind. Sorry, them blind. Completely. It's just robbing them of all of their stuff. Let's check out our other artifacts here. Stasis grenade. Freeze ray. Is that a pistol? Oh, it's a bow and rifle. Come on. God. Whatever. And metamorphic polygel. So now if we find a really decent pistol, at least I can duplicate it. Lock down a trader when you do it. Yeah. That's the way I think it should go. I'm gonna have to start putting some stuff down because I think we have too much junk. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this. Drop this. Like, I'm gonna drop the gear I just robbed from Six Shrew, like literally a stone's throw away from where he is. Sorry, them. And they're not even gonna go and like take it back. Because that just feels like exploitative. At a certain point, I think you, the player, should be responsible for your own actions. I think I am just gonna go back to the carbide rifle. Or we could move on to this Jack the laser rifle. The thing is the carbide rifle is 9 penetration, slightly less damage, but it shoots like 3 or 4 times per round. So you can't go wrong with the carbide rifle. And we're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna disassemble these. I can always make them again later. We're still carrying 200 stuff. Let's drop these. Treat these as scrap. Disassemble all. Okay, we're condensing. We're consolidating. Look at all them taco supremos. We could have a fiesta. Bugs can't equip armor, they equip trinkets, so that ring is actually really good for minions. As most trinkets offer no armor AV. That makes sense, lock down a trader. Even better, trigger combat so that those who do it have to keep track of who they bamboozled. That would give you a reason to write something in your journal. You could have a kind of a Dark Souls element in this game where it's like you have to go and talk to someone and like make penance for the sins that you've committed. The game makes note. It go like Telltale a little bit with it. It says, "Sick Shrew will remember that." Just because they're in love with you doesn't mean they're completely, you know, unlucid. Like, they know what's going on. They just are cool with it at the time. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Bethesda Sousa. We're gonna use the carbide rifle. Can I mod the carbide rifle at all? Nope. Can you hear my cat in the background? That would be cool. Like, you have to sacrifice a limb to make them forget. I don't know. That seems a little extreme, but I do like the idea of having to sacrifice a limb for some kind of benefit. Oh, wow. This guy just EMP'd me. Luckily, the carbide rifle is, like, just moving parts, not machine parts at all. Okay. Oh boy, look at all this. See, I feel like we're doing better than with the semi-automatic pistols. I might be wrong. Honestly, I just think that here's my hot take. I think that the sound effect for the pistols is really weak. It just sounds weak. It's just a little, you know, it's just like, it's just like a little pop gun. Whereas the carbide pistol's like, you know, like, it just sounds more substantial. So my brain just like filters out pistols in a lot of ways. Like, if they don't actually do a lot of damage, my brain just like says weak garbage. What do you mean extreme? You took away their free will. True. But is that worth an arm? I feel like ultimately, if you're talking about, you know, eye for eye justice, you should just have to pay back what you stole. And honestly, that would still be worth it. Like, if you accrued a debt with certain sellers, like they're like, listen, I'll sell with you, but you owe me at least like 10,000 drams worth of stuff because you stole my shard mail, you stole my boots, and you know, you've racked up quite a bill. Then you wouldn't even have to make note of them. you would like, you know, when you talk to them, it's like, oh right, I can't buy anything until I pay back what I owe. Man. Okay, time to mark them. I think it's time to take some bows and rifles skills. You attempt to kick the target backwards. Suppressed and can't move. Wounding fire, surefire. Then your target is unmarked. I'm not a huge fan of the rifle skills, if I'm being honest. Beacon fire shots are also treated as critical hits. Flaming, luminous, or phosphorescent. Okay, so this actually wouldn't be bad. I would need to go and like learn how to make thermo grenades, and then I could just set things on fire, and then yeah. Surefire is upgraded. Oh, but then it only works once. See, bows and rifles actually like demands that I think, and that's why I don't end up using it very often. Each penetration on each shot that hits your target bleeds 1 point of damage per round. I could take wounding fire. Sure, let's take wounding fire. See, the thing is it didn't even hit. I think maybe it did hit. I think the AV, I'm like seeing the unfortunate limitations of the penetration of my gun. Like it's only 9 or so, right? Yeah, 9 pen. It's not great, and a lot of things in Bethesda Sousa has more than like has quite a lot of AV. People would also use Ubers to cheese that limb system. I mean, that's fine. Uber Nostrums are not exactly easy to come by. I think there should be a little bit of cheese in Caves of Cud. It's fun because of the cheese, but I guess like I draw certain lines in like what I'm willing to do myself. Like for instance, I mean I'm okay exploiting 6 shrew like every once in a while if I feel like a run is just kind of stagnating or not interesting, because then at least it lets me get around certain obstacles. You know, it helps me keep things interesting. We can laze. Laze is quite nice. It's like guaranteed to hit. It's nice damage. Almost collected like 300 grams of convalescence there. Okay, let's go ahead and give him the 1, 2, 3. I didn't check his reputation, but I don't care. There you go. Villages of Shebimu. Villages of Dabiruk. Crabs. Oh man, crabs. Oh, crabs actually, we are liked by crabs. So what build are you doing? Rifles? You tell me. I don't know anymore. I wanted to do pistols, but the game gave me very little say in this, to be honest. I am doing rifles because I have a Masterwork carbide rifle, and nothing really better than that. It's hard to compete with Masterwork carbide rifle. It's just going to be very good for a very long time. I had a laser rifle, and I still do, I guess, back in Ezra. I would be using that if I could get electrical generation. If I could possibly get electrical generation, then that would be worth using, because then I wouldn't have to worry about energy constraints. We're fighting trolls. I need to not get in the line of fire of my temporal friends. I love this music. Okay. More friendship with villagers. We're getting kind of lucky with some of that reputation. So every 0 to 1k is a limb you can pay. I think similar to the system where you can get reputation for technology, I think that there should be I think it would be kind of neat if there was a place where you could sacrifice a limb for reputation for certain factions, and that would make making friends with certain factions a little bit less RNG based. But then, as you say, you could definitely cheese that system. It basically turns Uber Nostrums into a method of getting reputation. I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea, though. And right now, there is actually a really easy way of regenerating your limbs and Yeed freehold. So I don't know. Okay, so you're definitely like right there, right? You're right there. So if you don't know what's up here, this troll is invisible. And there's a way of finding out where they are, basically based on the marker that you use to aim. If it's an X, then it's not there. If it's blinking like that, where there's no X, then that's where the troll is. We killed it with fair ease, honestly. I didn't know there was worms. So yeah, what about this idea? If you steal from a merchant, maybe you just lose reputation. That seems fair. I could definitely see that being a thing in a legendary creatures bio is stole from a merchant using a love tonic. Negative 100 reputation. I could see that. You don't have enough slime. Oh, we need slime? Okay, let's cook from let's choose ingredients. We're gonna use congealed skulk and canned have it all. Why not? +3 to disease, saves versus disease. Whenever you eat an unfermented yuckweed stem, you gain +8 agility for 50 turns. Wow. What do you think? What do you think, y'all? That's a really nice one. There is that a mutation that lets you regrow limbs. Regeneration? Yeah, that's true. If you took regeneration, then you would happily trade as many limbs as you want for reputation. So you're right. Honestly, that makes regeneration too OP. But then again, it's up to you, the player. Like, do you really want to cheese the game in that way? Kind of takes the teeth out of the game when you can just like throw away 50 arms for like all of the reputation in the world. +8 agility for 50 turns. This is really nice. I'm gonna do this. Do I have any yuckweed? I have no yuckweed. Oh, bummer. Okay, well. Wait, really? None? I have no yuckweed. Damn it. Hey, bot. My computer broke, but I just realized I can use my phone instead, so you're not escaping my bad attempts at jokes in your chat. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! What is that from? I'm trying to remember. What is that laugh from? Oh, I know. It's from some nerd anime that no one wants to hear about. Never mind. Oh my god. Okay, alright. That's a dangerous situation. There are lots of things you can cheese if you really want. That's true. So I don't think that necessarily someone being able to cheese should be a reason why certain mechanics shouldn't exist. Because they are fun, you know. Just because they can be cheesed doesn't mean they're not fun. You know? Like, being able to sell lava can be easily cheesed, but that doesn't make it any less fun. I like selling lava. I just don't, I don't do it all the time because it, you know, it's easy to do. Okay, strange. Oh my god, it has homogenized convalescence. Slender regeneration tank. And like things are getting nerfed a little bit in CUD. Like for instance, Bethesda Sousa, and I'm a little bit sad about this if I'm being honest. Bethesda Sousa used to be a source for like really valuable bits. And now it's been nerfed. You can't get 6 bits anymore. Used to be these things would give you bits by disassembling them. You can't disassemble them anymore. And I think that's a bummer. So I have a king crab. That's a little bit bad. Didn't mean to rhyme. Message retracted. I wish I had the ability to unretract because I want to see what it said. They said anime no one wants to hear about, not anime that we all want to talk about. To be fair, I don't think, yeah, I would say that about any anime. All anime is nerd anime that no one wants to talk about. But if you said JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you're wrong. It's not JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I hate boulders. Boulders suck. Boulders are bad. Okay, primary fist, tools, pickaxe. There we go. That's much, much faster, isn't it? They got me. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It really was. Does anyone watch Kurt's Gazette? Anyone? Any fans of Kurt's Gazette in chat? Because like, oh no. Oh, I forgot I don't have any explosive grenades. Oh, I can make some though. Man, the one that I'm like very light on is scrap electronics, and it's like High explosive grenades, scrap electronics, or scrap electronics. That's the one I want. Could make some acid gas grenades, but we can't while there's eels nearby. Well, we can, you know, make a lot of us too, I guess. There's the elevator. We don't want to take the elevator. Like, information channel? Yes. Kritska's at the information channel. That's a good way of putting it. I was watching one the other day and they ended the channels like, you could be watching your favorite thing or something, and it was JoJo's, and I'm like, God damn it. You can't escape it. It's everywhere. Yo, why is there a juicing cannibal here? They're not supposed to be here. Needed to deal with that cloneling before it cloned the juicing cannibal. We're making pretty good time. Don't really want to explore Bethesda Susa, to be honest. Oh, I just realized we don't have Mechanimist rep. I shouldn't be here yet. If I go to the basement of Bethesda Susa, we will get absolutely stomped. Because I am not welcome in the Mechanimist holy place. Oops. Man, I'm like, I'm coming up against a lot of walls right now. To those dang humors, I had 15 AV and one froze me to death in 2 turns. Yeah, those frozen humors are absolutely the worst. Highly recommend if that happens to you again, keep a lot of blaze injectors on you. Blaze injectors makes it impossible to be frozen. Also, if you have some thermal grenades, you can detonate them on yourself and they will actually reverse the freezing. But yeah, getting frozen to death is not fun. I had JoJo's as my second Dreamcast game and for years thought no one cared about it. And bam, they make a new anime and it's everywhere. I mean, that new anime was really good. So how are we going to get Mechanimist rep? Am I just doing some exploration in the desert? Like, I know that probably wandering around in the desert isn't everyone's idea of entertainment, but like, I'm finding it difficult to get this ground off the ground. Get this run off the ground. So it might be that I'm just gonna explore a little bit in the desert in order to get some Mechanimist rep. I could also go ruin diving. Ruin diving is always fun. Could say screw it to the main quest and just say, let's do some ruin diving instead. Water skin full of asphalt, huh? That's important, warranted important enough to put in its own chest. Along with my slender bow. To you, my son, I leave my slender long bow, along with my water skin of 19 drams of asphalt. Thank you, Father. Oh, blessed is I that has this water skin of 19 drams of asphalt. We're going ruin diving. Very explosive defrosting method. It doesn't actually hurt you at all. Most of the damage that thermal grenades does to you is via like being set on fire and like the heat damage. But you don't take any heat damage because you're like several hundreds of degrees below zero. I didn't have a blaze injector, but I did have files of lava. I tried dropping one at my feet to warm me up, but it was already at like 20% health. That's a bummer. Kind of scared to go to Bethesda. Last time I got there, first room contained a goddamn cherub for some reason. Probably a bug. Oh no, that's very much as intended. By which I mean it's really just bad luck. That happens sometimes. You can get cherubs on the surface. It's just like insanely rare. So count yourself lucky, honestly. That doesn't happen very often. So don't be afraid of Bethesda Sousa. We're gonna leave that snail mother. Not a huge fan of snail mothers. Actually, that wasn't a snail mother, was it? I haven't really talked about it, but our mumbling mouth has honestly been helping a lot. It's been giving us a lot of stuff. We could check out some of the sites that it's told us about. Whip up a meal. So just so you know, there's more people watching now. You weren't here at the beginning to let you know. I'm ending the stream at 4 today because my phone broke. And I said I was going to talk about that, but I didn't. My phone broke. That's it. The story is now over. Donations accepted at the front desk. Man, I've been finding livid creepers like all the time now. Are these like new? Is this a new enemy? Because I've like, it was only recently that I saw a livid creeper for like the first time, and now they're everywhere all the time. I'm not complaining. They're great because they're easy to kill. They don't do anything to you, and they're worth like an insane amount of XP. But all the same, it's just kind of like, what? What is happening? No FNAF? Listen. Does it actually say plays FNAF on my YouTube still? Because I thought I stipulated in the description that there was no FNAF. Nice thing about Lays is there's no possibility for friendly fire. No, I think I hear a chain gun. Yep. Sort of want to see him play Security Breach. What is interesting about Security Breach? Oh. He scream. What? What? What's up? What? Come here. What? 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 Yes. Kitty. I've never played or watched someone play the game, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't you have to read like several books worth of lore to enjoy FNAF at this point? Like, do I have to read the Silmarillion to catch myself up on the happenings and of the strange bear and his fellow animal friend robots? Why? I have no friend. What? People like to retract their messages. I didn't know that was a thing. Nah, books are alt universe or some BS. Do I have to watch the prequels? Stop smacking that rock. Stop it. I just want to auto-explore. It was at this moment I realized I know too much about FNAF lore. but there was no turning back. I have a friend who was for a while only made "Is that a JoJo reference?" jokes. Be like, my dad just died of cancer. Is that a yo-yo reference? Wow. I understand why you retracted that now. Ooh, that's a Slumberling, and I almost shot it. I could honestly shoot Slumberling. Temporal Fugue time. Easy peasy. Slumberlings don't stand a chance against my 3 times carbides, masterwork carbides. I guess I should. You know what? Do we want to take a new mutation? I think it is time to take a new mutation. I would like to try and get electrical generation. We could get adrenal control. Adrenal control is nice. Oh, 10 quickness. And your other physical mutations gain +1 rank. That's actually really nice. We could gain 2-headed. If we gain 2-headed, I could put 2-faced on both my hats, and then we could wear 4 face items. What do we all think about that? Adreno control. Oh, you've done it. Most of the games are Garbo. It's the story and the lore, hence books. I play FNAF for the same reason I play No More Heroes. Why? Because it's like anime? Is Five Nights at Freddy's an anime? Fredericks? Is Five Nights at Frederick's an anime? Find adrenal control underwhelming. Oof. That's a big oof. First of all, adrenal control is underwhelming at rank 1. But at multiple ranks, it improves all of your physical mutations by several ranks. Meaning, if you have some really decent physical mutations, you can just basically hit the beast mode button and then, like, stomp everything in existence. It's insane. And adrenal control is, like, ridiculously good. Not to completely stomp your opinion there, but I'm just letting you know. Also, +10 quickness, that's no slouch either. That quickness is actually really nice. Where the cooldown was reduced by leveling it. It's always 200 rounds, but I mean the cooldowns aren't really a big problem. 20 rounds is enough to kill anything in your vicinity if you get it high enough. 200 rounds, once all you got to do is be a little bit proactive about waiting for your cooldowns. Somehow got lucky and got enough rep with Jopa to recruit the Elder, which is so tough. It became a theme to recruit OP static NPCs for this run, like Wardens and such. I didn't find it that helpful, but I only had double muscled and carapace and horn. That's fair. Double muscled is not a bad physical mutation to improve. I don't know which one what we have. We have heightened quickness, and I'm pretty sure that's it. So adrenal control would honestly not be that good. The only thing that 2-headed would work with would be temporal fugue. And I guess light manipulation? Is light manipulation a physical or a mental mutation? I'm gonna take adrenal control, and this isn't just to like, just so you know, Gavin, it's not to combat you. I honestly didn't really like any of the choices there, if I'm being honest. So now, do we want to take another mutation, or do we want to improve something? Like, if I could improve adrenal control, it would actually be really nice. New contest. Light manip is mental. I guess at this point, I mean, we have two-hearted. That's a physical mutation. It does give us extra toughness, but not for a while. You can sprint for longer. I feel like we should put some points in adrenal control. I might put points into adrenal control on our next rapid advancement. So I am going to take another mutation. I really, really, really wanted electrical generation, but it's not going to happen. This is the second time we've been offered Mass Mind. I think regeneration, huh? Precognition. I mean, I really like precognition, and then that would let us cheese neutron flux. I do like precognition. Precog? Okay, I see 2 for precog, so I mean, if I get any enthusiasm in chat, I'm willing to go with it. So we're gonna upgrade adrenal control once, and I think for a little while we're gonna be putting points into adrenal control. Oh my god, we have a Sawhander. Uh-oh, he's right there. Uh-oh. So let's release adrenaline. Adrenaline flowing. Our DV is not as high as I thought it was. Why is our DV so low? Oh, we have 16 AV. So you see like how we just like sidestepped away from that Sawhander and they couldn't catch up with us. We have 30, well we had 45, 145 quickness for a moment there. Meaning every time we take a step, our second step is going to be free. Right? We basically are so quick right now that we get free actions and the enemies can't do anything about it. Quickness is like possibly one of the most powerful stats in the game. Being able to do more without the enemy acting on it is kind of insane. Hey Biggie, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Viddy, how are you doing? Kiss your limbs goodbye? Wow, is that a threat? Precog is obviously amazing, but I kind of hate builds that depend on waiting for cooldowns all the time. Partly because my computer is slow, so waiting is annoying. I completely understand that. I appreciate that. Like, this is why I'm not proactive about waiting for my cooldowns. Like, for instance, Temporal Fugue, which is clearly the correct move. Like, I don't do it either, and I should. I know better. I just don't do it. So I agree. The thing is, I don't really use precognition a lot unless I'm in a situation that like clearly calls for a bit of panic. I will say, however, that it's worth taking because it means you can cheese things like neutron flux and what's the other one? Neutron flux and drop of nectar. You can't really abuse drop of nectar and neutron flux as a mutant as much because the Sphinx salt injector isn't as abusable as a mutant. I didn't know this until very recently, actually. That basically the Sphinx salt injector is only offers you precognition effects as a Truekin, as a mutant. Why am I shooting albinos? That was dumb. Also, why are we parched? A lot of weird things going on right now. Are we, yeah, we are enemy to ape. Well, ape together strong maybe, but ape apart is very weak. How is move speed defriend from quickness? So, that's a good question. Move speed is, as it sounds, how fast you move, whereas quickness, I believe, does partially affect your move speed. Quickness may honestly just be like how many actions per turn you take, and I think your move speed is dependent on that slightly, but I'd have to check the ruling on that. It's it's a little bit funky. Like I basically I don't know. Is like the long and short of it. I do think that quickness is overall better than move speed. Move speed is very good for like obviously mobility, but basically for a defensive position. Whereas quickness, you can get away with more attacks per turn. You can do things like, you know, I do think that your quickness affects your move speed. At least I read that at one point. I could be wrong about that. I legit never use Sphinx Salt as a mutant. It does something, just not a lot. I have one. You're immune to confusing attacks. Your activated mental mutations cool down twice as quickly. This item is a tonic. Yeah, I mean, it's like, It's like seriously the most tonic. Compared to free precogged. It feels like seriously weak. Oh, look at this. Look at all of this. Laser pistol! Yo! We have a laser pistol! There it is. There it is, my boyos. Oh boy. That is the ultimate goal achieved right there. So, I am going to use that. I would like to try and get the jacked mod, but I guess it doesn't matter. We don't have electrical generation. We don't have electrical generation because I didn't get electrical generation. So it means I am going to have to dabble with a lot of cells and tinkering cells, unfortunately. That being said, I don't mind. It's worth it. It's 100% worth doing a little bit of cell management. Ooh, I'm in danger. That cell, that little blob there can actually kill us pretty good. Precog for shop, artifact identification is good too. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought of that one. I like that. So we are 8 strata deep. We're also famished. I'm surprised we're not inspired yet. I think that you get 10 times quickness in action points to use. Most actions take 1,000 action points. Extra AP can then be used when it adds up to however many action points you need for the action you take. Movement speed reduces how many action points it costs to make the move action. So your move speed is affected by quickness. But having extra move speed reduces the cost. So having high move speed and high quickness essentially gives you like double the move speed. In a way, if that's how I'm interpreting what you're saying, and if you're saying like what you're saying is true, then that makes sense. It makes sense that move speed would be dictated based on your quickness, but like how I'm not sure. I can clearly see that it is it is affected because like I'm easily walking out of people's like. You know, walking away from people, from monsters, because I have a high quickness. We've got a Beetle. A Beetle is here. Place 5 quantum motes before me. Wow, that's gotta be the worst Beetle I have ever seen. That is without a doubt the worst. The absolute worst quest I've ever seen from a Beetle. In case you don't know why that one is so bad, you only get 1 quantum mote in the game, I believe. I'm pretty sure 1 quantum mote is per customer, per playthrough. It's given to you by the Barathermites at a certain, at a certain point. And so the only way to get more of them is to use metamorphic polygel. So for a Beetle to ask for 5 quantum motes essentially demands that you give away your quantum mote along with 4 metamorphic polygels, and that is just absolutely awful. That's so bad. Also, the quantum mote is like really good. It's debatably the best floating object you can have. Maybe along with the point defense drone. The point defense drone is like very much one of the best floating objects you can have. We have another Beetle and a Barathermite. 3 bronze ingots. So we have one of the worst Beetle quests in the same tile as one of the best Beetle quests. I think I might actually have that on me. Let's have a look here. Trade goods. I don't have any bronze nuggets. Shoot. Darned and blast. We can get that though. Remember finding a Beetle which asked for 5 prisms from okay, that's pretty bad. That's actually as bad as 5 quantum motes. You talking about the amaranthine prism? That's pretty nasty. Engraved and painted artifact. Both engraved and painted. Very, very rare drop for that. It's a chain pistol. That's actually really nice. It's only 8 penetration though. Still, might be worth using over what we've got. I would need a second one though. Throwing axe. I don't want a throwing axe. Normality gas pump. Well, that's worth it for bits. I'll take it for the bits. I really like ruin diving. It's one of my favorite activities in CUD. It's just like so entertaining to find weird stuff down here. Asking for 5 farmers token. That's also not great. Okay, there's 100% a rocket launcher turret to the right there. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's a trouncing thing. Trouncing whatever. I forget what those are called. We could have honestly died if there was a rocket launcher turret. I just love the idea of like, I just have me and my temporal friends and we just start blasting away at one individual. It really is like something out of a Pulp Fiction or something. It's so good. So the question is, do I use my metamorphic polygel on my laser pistol just out of laziness? so that I have 2 of them? Or do I hold out for something better? Or do I use the chain pistol along with the laser pistol? That's like totally an option. King of Dragon Pass is amazing. This is why I sent your channel. You have a good taste in your game choice. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really hope that you enjoy King of Dragon Pass. Okay, hold up. That's no bueno. He actually blasted through my force field. Okay, buddy. We don't mess with that. We don't mess with something that can actually destroy our force field. That's really bad. How do you deal when you have too much markers on the map? I got trash divining pretty early from water bonding, so I have too much random ruins and farms marked on the map. That's why I use Hunter's map pin toggle mod. Like that's where mods come in really in handy. It's really nice to have basically a way of dealing with all of those markers. I really like Hunter's map pin toggle. Also, colored map pins is really nice. So that's what I do. I can showcase the mod for you a little bit if you would like. Also, don't at me if you don't want to make the game easier on yourself with mods. I've been getting a couple of those, and I'm like, you know what, buddy? If you want to struggle with like 10,000 positions on the map screen, map pins on the, you go ahead. But I'm gonna go ahead and install this mod that just makes all of that very easy and intuitive. Keep it laser plus chain is cooler. Okay. All right, let's do that then. Chain pistol and laser pistol. I wonder how reloading this is gonna work. Oh, we have 2 chain pistols. We have a engraved painted laser chain pistol. I'll definitely use the engraved painted. So we just reload. I wonder if it's gonna bug me to reload the cell every time. I really hope not. Let's see. We're gonna try this out. Still no ape god, I imagine. Okay, this is actually really nice. We're doing the big damage now. Okay, so it doesn't bug me to reload the energy every time, which is very nice. Okay, this is big good now. I like this run a lot. I'm very happy about this. I like that we have individual sounds for each weapon, so I can tell when one is needs reloading. It's very helpful. People who want to play with a worse UI on purpose are pretty weird to me. Beyond, I listen, not to call out, but I find this really strange. I got a comment the other day, on one of my tutorial. Please don't go and harass this person, by the way. I have to say that for mine and their sake, but it happens, and I'm just very confused. They said I'm not gonna get any use from your tutorials because you installed a mod to make the game. Oh, what are we doing? Why are we running around a rocket turret? Why are we enemies? Okay. Sorry, give me a second here. They said, I'm not going to make any use from your tutorials because you installed a mod to make the game easier. The mod they were referring to was Kaylin's tutorial mod that adds 2 NPCs to Jopa that just teach you how to make how to do things a little bit. Like, they'll give you a couple quests that, like, oh, go and buy witchwood bark. So you learn what witchwood bark is. And I really don't understand, like, I don't understand someone who's like, this game is highly complex and I don't know how to play it. I want the game to be even harder to understand. Like, I'm trying my hardest to, like, here's how you play the game. It's not super difficult. I want to make this game as, like, the least intimidating experience I can for both of us, you know? So you learn how to play the game, you know, and we both have a good time, and ultimately more people are playing the game. No, you install a mod. Foot stomp. And now the game is literally unplayable because it's slightly more approachable. I don't understand that. I don't understand. That's such a weird one to me. It'd be pretty cool if you show us a quick glimpse. I usually mod my games until they won't start, so I'm surprised that I didn't install this one. I will, as soon as I'm like done ruin diving here, if that's okay, I will absolutely showcase that mod. I'll probably use it because it's going to be very useful. Look at all them spiders. This is how I feel about you, spiders. I know this is your home and all, and I'm invading, but spiders can bite me. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're fine. I have to wiki a few less things. Unplayable. And you know, the thing is, here's the thing, is, there's a missile turret over there. I didn't even really use the mod. Like, I just honestly told people to install that mod. First of all, to teach people how to install mods. And secondly, because, you know, that gives them a bit more agency to, like, learn how to play. Like, maybe at that point, you can be like, oh, this NPC is actually super helpful. I don't really need to continue with this tutorial because I've learned everything I need to learn. Is it possible, you know, is a like potential situation, right? I figured there's a chance someone will just like follow along with the NPC's tutorial and then go from there, right? And then they don't need me. That's an option. So like, but I don't make use of the tutorial. So it's just like so short-sighted. You're like, oh, literally your tutorials are absolutely unhelpful because you installed that mod. I'm like, all right, bud, that's okay. I understand. I mean, no, I don't understand at all, but what do you have? Oh, look at all the things you have. Masterwork, metered, phase harmonic, sniper rifle, stun gas grenade, rocket skates. Do I want to trade some Baratheramite reputation for this? This seems like a nice one. I have the lasers, not use spiders. Some good stuff here. I am very tempted to trade in some Baratheramite reputation here. 260 to get all of that nice stuff. I think I'll do it, and then we're gonna go ahead and end the ruin diving there, so that I can showcase the mod, and also, oh, we have another pistol. Sturdy chain pistol. Also, that way I can like dump them off at Ezra, so I can, because I have a lot of stuff on me right now. Recharge. And then Ezra. They're gonna come with me, right? Please tell me they come with me. Yes. Don't be attacking that. No. No! God damn Okay, you. Direct to stay there. Okay, you stay there. I'ma go talk to my friend. Actually, let's do this clay oven. Wait, is my legendary still following me? Yes. Okay, you stay there. We're gonna do sweet leaf. We have psychometry. We're gonna learn how to make a laser pistol. How does that sound? I hope. Please? Too complex. No. Oh, that sucks. No. No. No, Mr. Superman did not know how to make the laser pistol. Please. Intelligence 23. We could be intelligence 23, I suppose. Alright, let's be intelligence 23. I always end up spending my attributes on intelligence every single time. I can't help it. I'm just a tinkering addict, honestly. Like I always end up taking tinkering. I can't help it. Siphon baton sounds kind of cool. What's a step sowers? Do you like the fact that some menus are mainly text, or would it be better with images? I really don't enjoy my screen filled with text. I do know that the ultimate plan is to add a bit more imagery to CUD. I personally, being used to it now, I don't mind it, but I can understand wanting a bit more illustration. Speaking of mods, my absolute favorite is Legendary Crafter Boost. Makes finding Legendary Crafters so much better, I guess. I don't think I want to learn how to make either of these. Fungicide pump doesn't sound like fun either. I'll take the step sours just because I don't know what that is. Okay, can we learn how to make our laser pistol now, please? Ah, Tinkering 3, really? Oh, how could you do this to me? Are you kidding me? I can't even learn the chain pistol? With Tinkering 2. With Tinkering 2, I can't learn the chain pistol. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Hey, you know what I did? I just realized I could use my metamorphic poly. I keep trying to say polymorphic metagel. I could use my metamorphic polygel on the Shining Veil of Tar, and then we could wear 2 Shining Veils of Tar. It would give us 2 DV bonus, as well as an extra +2 to hit. And an extra bonus to our light manipulation. Our light manipulation would be +5. That sounds really good. What do y'all think about that? Like, that to me sounds like, mwah, chef's kiss. I think a couple of icons here and there would be really nice. I mean, they're working on it. There's, I mean, you know, item icons are now in the inventory. We haven't had that for too long. I know you're not like shit talking the game, but like, you know, I'm just saying it's in the works. They're doing it. I guess we have chain pistols. We don't need another chain pistol. Okay, do we? I think this is pretty fun. We're gonna apply the metamorphic polygel onto our. I guess we can't do it unless I have it unequipped. So we're gonna remove that. Apply to the Shining Veil of Tar. Morphs into another Shining Veil of Tar. Ambient light. Look at that. Oof. Ooh, that's nice. 2 Shining Veils of Tar. And our, let's see here. Light manipulation 11. Yo. That's honestly incredible. Increased by 1 due to your high ego. I didn't know that mutations that you gain from items can also be affected by your ego. That's kind of insane. How many hours do you sleep per night? I only sleep around 2 hours, and I don't know how much more Normal people sleep per night. Oh, I mean, come on, that's a quick Google search, my fellow human. I mean, I probably get 8 to 9. I'm a lucky person. I get enough sleep. Let's talk to. Where's Six Shrew? He didn't die, did he? Oh, he's right there. He's still in love with me. He's got more stuff. No, wait, this is all the stuff I gave him. Six Shrew is like. He's Six Shrew's having a bad time. I need to wait for the love tonic to wear off, I think, before maybe they can trade with me again. 2 hours sounds pathological. That doesn't sound like enough. It seriously does not sound like enough. I don't trust Google? Okay. I mean, that's fair. Are we sowing this? Are we reaping the seeds that we sowed earlier with this love tonic on Six Shrew exploit? You're famished. You know what we should do is I meant to honestly learn more than just how to make a laser turret. Let's look at some stuff here. Displacer. Can we learn this now? Ooh, we can learn displacer. Step sowers. What is a step sower? We want to learn how to make EMP grenades. I'm surprised that Mark III grenades don't require Tinkering 3. You would think that that would be the case. But learning how to make all of the grenade types is possibly one of the best things you can do for yourself. Also, learning how to make tonics is surprisingly helpful. And I'll tell you why. Sorry, the person who wants to learn about the mod. I know I'm making you wait around a little bit here. Learning how to make tonics is nice because occasionally you can come across, for instance, the ingredients that you need to make them, and they take up inventory space. So making the injectors, the injectors are free, right? So it's worth making those injectors. Hulk honey, there we go. Oh, do I not know how to make salt injectors? Oh, that's not nice. That's not good. And I don't have any salt injectors. Huh, okay. Kind of a problem. Look at all the... Oh, these are all cybernetics, I think. Metered. Time dilation. Okay, nothing really helpful here. Okay, let's... I'm gonna talk to my friend with all the stuff and take their stuff. So, yeah, we're just going to take all of this because then we can turn it all into knowledge, basically. We have 2 freezing. Masterwork is nice. Metered is nice. Phase harmonic is pretty cool. Plasma grenades are expensive, but I'll do it. Shade injector. Oh, nice. Sniper rifle, stun gas grenade. You already know that one. Okay, and then we're gonna turn all of the scrap into scrap. I don't know how to put it any other way, honestly. Okay, we've done that. All right, so let me showcase the toggle map pins. So, I mean, in this run, I got Mumble Mouth pretty early in the game, okay? So, I too know the pains of having a lot of pins all over the map. So, toggle map pins, you can see it in my bottom right corner. I've got it bound to F11. We can set, first of all, let's go all known categories and turn everything off. So, everything's off now. It's a good way to just clear the map. Then we can go to, say, historic sites. Unvisited on, visited off. So this says unvisited on only. Turn that on. So now I can see, you know, there's a historical site that I haven't visited. There's another one in the freaking Deathlands, so we don't want to go there, basically, ever. So we can turn that off again. We could turn on Badals. There's no way that we can have unvisited Badals because we only get the map pins by finding them, so that's not super helpful. But like, for instance, we could go ruins unvisited on only, and there's like all of those red pins are are ruins that I've never visited, and that's from like gaining knowledge via my mumbling mouth. And, you know, I also have the colored map pins, so they'll like, that is pretty helpful. So like, for instance, I could also have unvisited historic sites, and I can see, oh yeah, the orange ones are historic sites and the ruins are red. You can also do like other things as well, but that's basically it. It's a very, very useful mod, and it's called Toggle Map Pins. Hunters does very, very good mods. He also does the kind of ambient lighting mod that I use, which is nice. I'm gonna go historic sites all on. We could visit that historic site in the deep jungle. I don't really want to. I think what I'm gonna do is how much are we carrying? We're carrying too much, actually. Let's go ahead and go to Gritgate. I'm going to go to the 6-day stilt, and we're going to try and get some Mechanimist rep. That was why I went ruin diving in the first place. It's budget time here. See y'all. Thanks. No worries. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a little bit. Okay, we're gonna go to the stilt. I wouldn't mind getting some more schematics. I need to mod my pistols. Counterweighted. I don't think that's helpful for us. Nuclear cell. Linear cannon isn't bad, but that's a rifle, I'm pretty sure. Actually, that might be a heavy weapon. So that's not super helpful. Nuclear cell would be nice, but it's too expensive to justify. Could have a look at the Ickers. Check out that engraving. Historic site. New quest, visit Marrakesh channel. Very nice. Oh, another one. Okay. Check out the other Icker. So we're here to make friends with Mechanimist by probably giving up a lot of technology. It's gonna suck, but you know, I'm doing it so that we can kind of progress things a little bit. Just gonna, out of laziness, click there so that we move there a little bit easier. Okay, so I think we need 300 to 400 reputation. This is gonna be very expensive. The best I can do is a missile launcher. Slender scope, sturdy chain pistol. Honestly, we should be using that. Slender scope, sturdy chain pistol is pretty good. Engraved painted chain pistol. Look at that reputation. 60 reputation for an engraved painted chain pistol. Let's give that up. Freeze ray is worth 75 reputation. Chain pistol, yeah, we're gonna get up there. Electro bow is surprisingly only 12 reputation. Semi-automatic pistol. Another semi-automatic pistol. We're getting up there. 275. That's not bad. Fidget cell. Wow, fidget cells are surprisingly a lot. I don't know if I learned how to make a fidget cell. Damn it. I did not learn how to make a fidget cell. That would have been highly good. Because I could have made a few of them and then, like, made up the difference. Where are we with Mechanimus right now? We are at... You are welcome in their holy places. So we actually did it. I didn't realize. I probably overshot a little bit. So we have enough reputation with the Mechanimus for them not to jib me, like, instantly. By setting foot in their holy place. And the Bethesda Susa. So now I'm just like doing the 6-day stilt thing where I wander around and see if there's anyone with anything useful. Grenadier, I mean, maybe. High explosive grenade Mark 1. Thermal grenade, I think we have all of that. What about these weird grenades? It'd be kind of nice to see what these are. No, I think we're good, honestly. I think we're okay. Are we okay for ammo? We have 1,000 ammo. I could stand to have a bit more if I'm being honest. Oh, our grip gate recoiler is drained. Okay, well, out of pure laziness, we're gonna head to Bethesda Susa. All right. So things are going well. I mean, this is actually a pretty cool run right now. We have 16 AV. I'm very happy with that amount of AV. I don't know where we're getting all that AV from. I guess our shard mail and our crystal boots, but that's only 10. Mumblemouth gives us 1. That's only 11. Where is that other AV coming from? Oh, the electric snail shell. So it's still only 13. Where are we getting the other 3 AV? Two-hearted, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we have one of those skills that gives us AV. Endurance. Yeah, Callus gives us 1 AV. That's honestly worth 300 skill points. Let's take that. I know that's like weird, but I'm taking it. 17 AV. Nice. I like that skill. It's expensive to take that tree just for Calloused. Seems like, what are you doing? But it's so nice. It's that extra 1 AV can honestly make the difference. Oh yes, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I am feeling it. This run is popping off. Oh, it's real good. And don't forget, we also have Lays. Lays is like almost guaranteed penetration. We have Lays at like 11. So these snail mothers are unfortunately still very tanky. I had a funny feeling that that was going to be the case, but it is what it is. So these are still expensive. Could build plasma grenades. No, those are like way too expensive. I guess I'll just use explosive grenades. Can't tinker with hostiles nearby. Are there hostiles nearby? I don't see them. What do you mean? There are no hostiles nearby. Don't tell me this. Kind of expensive. We just used up kind of some of our rare-ish bits. Okay, Shift G. If you don't know, I'm using I think it's called More Hotkeys or something. It's a really good mod that just lets you like set tonics, set grenades, and set recoilers. It's really, really nice. Can we disassemble these? No, can't deactivate or can't disassemble those, unfortunately. Is that a legendary dervish? Yes, it is. Disliked by goat folk, loved by the seekers of the sightless way, hated by highly entropic beings. Well, reason enough, honestly. Are we not friends with that Arcanaut? Well, that's weird. Grave Robber and Psychic Thrall. If I use my ability, will that supersede the other ability? Okay, I think I need to destroy or hit the Arcanaut. This is kind of going awry. Man, I still have a force field around me. This sucks. Is this bad? There are people who genetically need very little sleep. I suppose as long as you don't have memory lapses or confusion, it's fine. Otherwise, just speak to your GP. So this is not good. I'm about to get swarmed as soon as this force field is down. Oh, I see. They were just temporal fugued. Actually, I think that this has been a pretty good thing. But the force field is, like, kind of a problem. Is this force field ever gonna go away? The force field to the northwest disappears. So it already disappeared, and then the guy makes another one, like, immediately? This seems highly unfair. Recoil before the gas... I don't think I can, though. Oh, I guess I can. That's weird. I didn't mean to go to Ezra. Shoot. Okay, I guess you can't. I can't just recoil out. I figured because there were enemies nearby, I wasn't going to be like it wasn't going to let me. So, you know. Hi, Dad. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Okay. How are you doing? What's up, my fellow big simples? Today we're gonna play Friday Night at Freddy's. Frederick's. We're gonna Friday it up in this house, and we're gonna be playing some Security Breach. This is now a FNAF channel. I'm gonna FNAF it up. He has finally adopted. No pathing to you, that's why I think. Okay. It's just it is bizarre. Sometimes I won't see any enemies and it's like you can't do that. There are hostiles nearby and I won't see them at all. But it's like they have pathing, they just don't know I'm there. And then meanwhile, there's enemies all around me, but I totally can recoil. Hey, how do y'all feel about being called Big Pimples? Oh my god, why? Why are we doing 3 humors? Don't do 3 humans. That's, like, highly not okay. We got a couple of tonics. We got a lot of tonics, actually. Look at all these tonics. Dang. Got so many tonics. Oh, there's our friend, Mr. Freezy Humor. Freezy Humor can go straight to hell. Do we have a grenade we can use? Oh yeah, we do. Easy. What kind of tonic is this? Cracked tube. Love it. No! Redacted. People love redacting their messages. Hates it. Thanks, but I don't think I need to speak to GPT. I don't have a confusion. My father has was a night owl. Oh, nice. Your FNAF streamer voice is very good. I'm engaged. Oh, guys, we're gonna look at this security camera here. All right, what do you think is there? Oh my God, it's Frederick. Oh no. Actually, to be honest, if there was gonna be a FNAF game that takes place in Caves of Cud, Bethesda Susa would be where it's at. It would 100% take place in Bethesda Susa. Checks the camera for Strata 7. Oh no, there's 5 humors there, and they're coming. They're coming at me. Oh no. I shouldn't like make fun of this. I understand it's probably maybe in poor taste. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Hey, everyone's allowed to like something. That doesn't mean that it's free from derision. I don't know where I'm going with this. Probably somewhere problematic. I'm not feeling good about this decision. This is not a good decision I've made. 27. Hates it. What's up, my big pimples? Today we're playing Amnesia. Talk to your GP if you've got it. If you only get 2 hours of sleep per night. Tonight I'm doing a 2-hour sleep speed run. Speed run, no percent or any percent to waking up. Speed run. I don't know. The stream is completely off the rails. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. We're beating Bethesda Sousa. That's what we're doing. Is a horror game on its own. Golgotha. Oh yeah, Golgotha's. No one likes Golgotha. Except for Brian. Brian loves Golgotha. I don't know. I don't know if that's true, actually. I like the headcanon that the devs of Caves of Cut are actually very malicious. And actually they're like, I own chickens. The most benign thing I could think of. Cherub bear. Oh god. Oh my god, you're right. Check the monitor and there's a cherub bear. I would actually, like... I would have problems. Mental problems with it. That would be bad. It's a bad day. Five Night at Cherub Bear Frederick's. Actually, technically, there are robotic cherubs, right? So you could actually have a robotic cherub bear. I can't believe it. You actually figured it out. Why? 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 Why is this happening? I just want to talk to the alchemist. Why do you have to... Why are you angry with me? Oh god. Disarms you. Excuse me? Where are they? Oh no, alchemist. I like deliberately got out of here so that you wouldn't die. Okay, you're okay. Liquids are better. I prefer liquids. Liquid crystals are not liquids. Who are you? What? A connoisseur of liquids. Sure, I dabble in other states of matter, but I prefer the shifting and tumbling of angulous motion. Not too hot, not too cold, not too intermediate. Intermittent. Live and drink, I guess. So we'll take Sunslag would be really nice for us. I'm still salty about the Bethesda cherub. I don't blame you. That's a real bummer. Sunslag is really nice. It's my favorite new liquid. Let's trade some Taco Supremas. Easy. Get that third Taco Suprema. Or, Sunslag. I might buy the Neutron Flux as well, but for the moment, let's just call it. For, with the Sunslag. I'm not sure what happens when you cook with Sunslag. I know that there's a chance it'll give you quickness. Yo, why are we trying to make enemies here? Like, I'm cool with the Mechanimus. Why? Crystal Gauntlets? Yo. Yo. That's pretty cool. Yo, I like that though. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's cook. Jesse. It's time to cook. I need to stop it. Oh my god, why? First of all, why are we angry at me? And second of all, why does everything need to have force field? And why does the alchemist have to, like, literally stand in the most dangerous spot I could think of? Oh my god, the Cragmensch is attacking the alchemist. The alchemist can explode, by the way. There's a chance that he can just explode because he carries neutron flux. So we're again in the situation where the freaking... Man, Bethesda Seuss is being kind of a jackass right now, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's not being Cherub Bear jackass, but it's, you know, being kind of rude. Need to visit your streams more often. That's a nice compliment. I appreciate that. They are fun, particularly when they go off topic and we start talking about FNAF and the deep lore. So what is the deep lore of FNAF? Is he not actually a bear, or is he not actually a robot? It's gonna be that or the other, right? Is it that the facility is actually not a facility? Is it that it doesn't sell pizza? Is it that the pizza is cursed? Is it when you buy the pizza, you get your free choice of topping, but the topping is also cursed? What is the deep lore of FNAF? I say this with such, like, thick derision, but I... So we are wearing pretty good gloves. We could gain some more AV though. These give us cold resistance. And temporal fugue at level 1, no. I mean, it's only improving our temporal fugue by 1, so honestly, it's not as good as Crystal Gauntlets. We have 19 AV right now. That's ridiculous. That's like highly good. Oh, I know why we have more AV. It's because we're chromed. Because I went and got myself grafted. Right. I forgot about that. I forgot about getting grafted. We are basically Godric. Just innovative gameplay. A lot of small games get hyped by introducing new mechanics. Someone mentioned recently that there's another game, I think it's called Nightmind, that is basically all of the same mechanics that you come to expect from FNAF games. It was a one of those movie games where you didn't actually, like, you know, you just watched films, and it was exactly that, where you switch between different cameras. And try and, like, piece together a story so that you can do certain things at certain moments. And I forget the name of the game though. It's a pretty notable classic. So what is this? Psionic everything. Excuse me? 6 Taco Supremes. Oh god. The alchemist died. Illuminated Corpus Callias. Well, at least we get free cloning drop. We get 2 neutron flux. That's really nice. I can't be mad about that. We could like, you know, I could end the stream in a really dumb way and try and make a sludge, the likes of which we've never seen. What do y'all think about that? We could make a sludge. You've never seen a sludge this bullshit before. Oh man, this would make the chair of a bear look like a pussycat. I see your chair of a bear and raise you a like 16 penta sludge. I don't even know what that's called. Hexapenta? It's just like the most ridiculous sludge you could possibly imagine. I'm down. Now I want to see sludge. You want to see it. I know you do. I kind of do too, to be honest. Yo, why is my clones always got to be attacking my force field for? Why they got to be so silly like that? Don't be throwing grenades. I'm kind of down to do this sludge nonsense. However, I was going to beat Bethesda Sousa. Do I want to stop Bethesda Sousa to make sludge happen? The sludge is going to be gimmick as all heck. 3 spring turret grenades, Mark II. Well, that's very specific, but not totally undoable. We got more humors, more Beetles as well. Four slender items before me. I shall reward you with heightened skill. Do I have the slender mod? I don't have the slender mod. We're really going off the rails now. It's like I don't have 5 notes to give you, so I don't have no slender mod. That's a stupid joke. I'm sorry. I apologize. Homogenize convalescence. Do sludges work with sun slag? I have to assume that no, they don't. Not everything works with sludge. Some things, like, because you could exploit the game pretty badly if everything worked with sludge. Like, for instance, if neutron flux worked with sludge, that would be highly bad. Well, you know, relatively speaking. Adrenal control. Temporal fugue. Was that what I think it is? Yes, it is. A rhyme wick. Those are pretty nasty. Let me see if I can't beat Bethesda Sousa in like the next 5 minutes. And then we'll do sludge. Okay, let's rest up. Run is going exceptionally well right now. What do you mean overburdened? Chain gun. Disassemble that. Oh, I should have treated it as scrap. Small cobalt thing. Examine that. Uber Nostrum! Hey. We have another rhyme wick. That's not good. Oh, yes, that is indeed not good. Okay, we take the blaze injector. I think it died. Bethesda Sousa is truly mean. It means to do you harm. Oh man, it's also always deeper than I think. What was that? I hope that's not too flashy. Sorry about that. It's just in the interest of making things go a little bit faster. All right. How many strata are we at? 12? Man. Don't know what that was. I think it was a thermal grenade. Is this the cybernetics floor? I don't think it is. We're not even at cybernetics floor yet, and I actually kind of have to go soon. I do want to do sludge. Oh, we have another Beetle. Fitted with suspensors. Some interesting Beetles. A lot of Beetles. This has been a very Beetle-rich Bethesda. Just looking for the staircase down at this point. Alright, this has got to be it. We got to be getting close. Bethesda Sousa. Okay, we're at cybernetics floor, so we are pretty close. We have another Beetle. Astounding. Okay, we're gonna take... Oh. So these things are actually pretty heavy. Let's take the light ones. Well, we'll examine it. Rapid release finger flexors. And this is a what? A what? Crysteel hand bones. Oh, man. I can't tell you how much I wish I... Those are really nice. Finding them on a mutant run is brutal. Schemasoft. Anomaly fumigator, also a pretty nice one. Electromagnetic sensor. This is actually a fantastic cybernetic. 4 dromad corpses. The most vindictive Beetle I think I've ever seen. Just kill everything. Just destroy. Actually, I don't need to be coming over here. The staircase is like right there. So this is gonna be the first floor. This is gonna have the phase spider in it, I think. I still don't really know how to kill the phase spider, if I'm being honest. Okay, no phase spider. That might be on the next floor. No, I think it's on this floor. Yeah, there he is. So, I don't know what to do about the phase spider, but it doesn't seem to know what to do with me either. So I'm just gonna dig away from it. Coffee or tea? Coffee. I like tea a lot, though. I've let go of the button, just so you know. Okay, so we're done there. So this is the one that's kind of scary. Let's just turn on. Probably turning on temporal fugue is like not a good idea, if I'm being honest. Chromed disarms you. Why? Oh, I see. My own clones are disarming me because they have the ability to do that by accident. Just gonna wait for my clones to disappear. Missile launcher. Okay, let's disassemble the missile launcher. And the electro bow, why not? Treat those as scrap as well. Okay. So, okay, I don't think we freed the Rhinox. We didn't free the Sky Bear. This is very good news. All right, we made it to the bottom of Bethesda Susa. Very good. We are still friends with the Mechanimus. This is also good news. There's plenty to do here, but I'm not going to do any of it, basically. Okay, we're going to rapidly advance adrenal control. We're also going to make friends with the other Pope. Admired by Badals. Here's some secrets. All right. You hear a distant click. Okay, so we're done here. Let's go to Grit Gate. We'll talk to Otho. Promoted, 6,000 XP. Barathamites increased to 545. Return soon. Return soon, 700 turns later. Alright, so where should I make the god sludge? Where should I do this? First of all, I am going to cook with one of the neutron flux because we don't need to. I'm going to use my precog. Whoops, wrong button. We'll do precog. Where's precog? Start vision for precog. Saving game. All right. Cook. Choose ingredients to cook with. Neutron flux. Just imagine if this goes bad, I don't just take out myself, but I'm pretty sure I take out all of Grit Gate as well. +1 AV permanently. Very good. So we have another AV. We're at 20 AV now. Trash Divining just gave me the location of the bracelet that got stolen from Bela. Oh, Kindrish? Didn't even know that you could find it in game. Yeah, I've never found it. It's really difficult to find. I think it's actually a really, really good item, but it's also, like, even knowing where it is, it's hard to get because it's in a dangerous place. I think you get a ridiculous amount of AV. Would you like to return to the start of your vision? No. You get a ridiculous amount of reputation if you give that back to Bela, I'm pretty sure. Water is okay as long as you remember to snort pure caffeine. The trolls can tell you where Kindrish is? Excuse me? This is information I did not know. Explain, please. I would really like to know about this. How did they know that? How did they know where Kindrish is? Okay. So I'm about to do something very ridiculous. We're going to make a ridiculous sludge. I probably won't even achieve like making it because even just pouring most of the liquid down is going to take enough time that we die in the process. Where's my primordial sludge? There it is. Primordial soup. So we pour this out. Are we ready? Do y'all want to count with me? There's our primordial sludge. It's already salty, so we don't even need to drop salt on it. Let's wait for it to become a salty soup, I think. They trade secrets about storied items, so stops Vala and Kindred. Ooh, did not know that. Wow. So maybe soupy salt doesn't actually... Okay, we'll pour out another liquid on it. Let's start with something easy. Sap is actually not easy. I think slime is easier. Pour the slime out. So it's now a brackish, soupy slime. All right. Now we pour the... We'll just do it, you know, one by one. So this is now 3. Let's count with me here. That's 3 different liquids on that one spot, right? Acidic, brackish, soupy slime. 3. So now that's 4, algae. 5, asphalt. 6, black ooze. 7, blood. 8, brine. 9, brown sludge. 10, cider. 11, cloning draught. 12, convalescence. 13, gel. 14, green goo. 14, honey. 15, ink. 16, lava. I don't even know if this is going to work, to be honest. 17, molten wax. 18, neutron flux. Oh, that killed me. Yeah, I forgot. The neutron flux does not like to be poured out. Is it working? Well, I mean, it worked in that it killed me. So, okay, note to self, don't do the neutron flux. That's my bad. Alright, sorry about that. I shouldn't have done the neutron flux. I should have known better not to do that. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, we'll do the slime. Do the sap. I won't do the sun slag. I don't know. I really don't think that's gonna work. I like how the first time I died today was from pouring out neutron flux. It's pretty good. Counting with Big Simple the stream. Could we have used the existing tool that already spawned stuff? If drams matter. The reason I'm not doing that, and the thought had occurred to me to use the one we already discovered near that named location, is because it's already kind of a pain in the butt. There'd just be like too much going on. I'm trying to do it like isolated a little bit so we can do a controlled experiment. Otherwise, there's just like too many slimes running around. Okay, so we have a pool of 22 drams. So it just 21. We can just minus 1 because it's soupy. So we'll wait a little bit. See if anything happens. It's kind of you know, it's burbling. It's something's maybe happening. 13 drams. Oh no. Is it not happening? Nervous gooey. Let's just wait. See if anything happens here. I think the lava it's just gone. It's just gone. Oh man. I did that on purpose. So I don't know. Maybe you have to like get a sludge started and then start pouring liquid on it. How about this? Let's go to the Rainbow Wood. I do have to go pretty soon. But we'll go to the Rainbow Wood for experiments, you know? I like a good experimentation. Something is over there with time dilation. Can we take 500 grams from the other pools and pour it elsewhere? That's not a bad idea. That would certainly create a better controlled environment. I'm just gonna look for like a not terrible like tile where we have a controlled like pool of primordial soup. Oh, we have a legendary goat folk. Hey, loved, disliked by Badals, disliked by the villagers. Still, I wouldn't mind having some goat folk. Reputation. Let me try this real quick. Oh, we'll try and proselytize them first. Unconvinced. I've been having like no luck with that at all. Okay, they're loved. Chat, share a dram. We got some rep. I got some more rep. Chat, trade. You have nothing. Okay, direct to stay there. And we move on. Okay, we're on the Rainbow Wood now. So we're just looking for a decent pool of primordial soup that isn't touching anything else. There's some, I don't know, something. This could be good. I like this little pool over here. Oh, I'm actually already swimming in it. Is that honey? I think that's honey. Okay, so we could do it. Oh, I have itchy skin now. Shoot. Whatever. We could do it here. Let's see if we can do it here. So, We'll start with slime again. I'm gonna try and make a thing first before I try and manipulate. Okay, so we've got one. I'm gonna try and like get him to walk in other liquids first. So we'll do acid next. Slimy, slimy. Did they change? Oh, they're dye sludge now? I think they're dye sludge. Okay, so there's dye sludge. Okay, so now we try algae. Wait, what? Where'd the algae go? No, get in the asphalt. Get in the asphalt. Get over here. Hey, you know, I just realized maybe I could proselytize it. I'm convinced. Get in the asphalt, my dude. Counting with... Okay, he doesn't like the asphalt. All right, let's do black goo next. Where is some of this liquid going? He refuses to get in that asphalt, even when it's covered in slime. You know what? Let's. I'm gonna stop fooling around. We're gonna pour it on him. Dye sludge. Still a dye sludge. Disarms you. I mean, that's the fear, honestly. They can disarm you, and that sucks when that happens. So are you tri-sludge yet? You're not a tri-sludge. Okay, let's do brine next. Nervous. Okay, so it's got some other liquid on it now. Brown sludge. Cider. Fragrant, salty, slimy, bloody. Try throw files. Pour it directly. Yeah, we're gonna play it safe. Safe, and we're gonna just throw. I don't think I'm gonna use the cloning drop. I think that would actually just clone it. We're gonna make it tough enough. We don't need to make this insane. We won't do the lava just yet. We'll do molten wax, though. Primordial soup. Okay. So it's pretty sludged. Now we move away from it a little bit. The reacting liquids congeal into a slimy, soupy, slimy mono sludge. Oh, I see. There's another sludge hanging out now. We just need to wait a little bit. Let the other liquids kind of seep in. Oh, what happened? It shed all the other liquids. Man, this is harder than I thought. Well, you know what time it is now, right? It's time to drop the bomb. Where did... My neutron flux is gone. Alright. Just kill me. Clearly, I don't understand how to do this. Maybe it takes more than one dram to go up a sludge tier. Yeah, maybe I have to, like, get other sludges. Like, I have to make a sludge of each type, and then maybe they can combine? Maybe they combine. Maybe it's not like one gets covered in a liquid. Maybe it's just that... I don't know. You might be right. You might be onto something there. In any case, it is still dangerous. We're not very likely to succeed. So I'm going to cook with some of the extra stuff we got. Choose ingredient to cook with. I'm going to cook with sun slag. Actually, let's do this with precognition. Oh, we got to wait 340. Okay, 341. This is going to be the end of the stream, by the way. My world, Kindrish is in some jungle 2 strata deep. Don't see anything dangerous yet. Oh, nice. I already killed the trolls, so knowing that they give you good secrets like that is really valuable knowledge. I remember when I got Stops Valen for the first time. I say the first time, I've only gotten it once, and it was really good. Stops Valen is, like, seriously one of my favorite items. Okay, start vision. Thanks for the stream. I'm just going to cook first, and we'll see what happens. And then I will end stream. Choose ingredients. We're going to cook with... I wonder what happens when you cook with cloning draught. Probably you just clone yourself. Hey, where's my sun slag? Do I just... What do I... Drink it? Your quickness is permanently increased by 1. Nice. Okay, so you just drink it. And then we're going to cook with neutron flux again. And we've gotten another permanent AV. So there. So we got +1 quickness forever. Man, that's not worth 2,000 drams of water, if you ask me. That's a lot of money or water to spend on 1 quickness. Mechanimus can also tell you where Stops Valen is. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good to know. I don't generally spend reputation on secrets, because I generally find the secrets, like, via other means. But that's good to know. That might actually be worth it for me from now on. I see we can also ascertain some return to the start of your vision. No, we can get some secrets from our friend here, Erish Kagal. Deliver me a bit of knowledge from the thin world. Location of Sapwell, Goatfolk Village. Yeah, so this is going to be the end of the stream. I've actually streamed a little bit longer than I intended because I have to go pick up my broken phone, which is now hopefully fixed. I hope y'all have enjoyed. I had a really good time today. This was a lot of fun. I was going to do other things other than CUD, but it's all good. I enjoyed this a lot, and we'll do something else next Tuesday. I don't know what exactly. Maybe we'll play some Elden Ring or something. I don't know. But if you're wondering when I stream, it's generally Tuesdays at 12 p.m. EST, and I should, without much, barring any kind of unexpected events, I should be streaming next Tuesday. But thank you very much for joining me. If you want to help me out, definitely consider hitting that like button And subscribe if you're new to my channel. That would be cool too. And I'll see y'all guys, y'all later. Take it easy.